ready.
There it is.
Cool. It's got the features right here where I can play an ad when I want to or delay ads.
Man, my hair.
I log into your YouTube and delete that one that I created on your other account here. Well, hello, Minnie. Hey, Jesse.
Oh, wait. There we go. Okay.
Now you can see it.
Yeah, it doesn't scroll down for me to be able to see the chat.
Nothing fits your screen on your laptop. It's just so
No,
weird. Like
it's-
DaVinci doesn't do it.
It's
That
because
blocks it
this
out.
thing is up here.
That's weird.
Whatever the hell.
It's vidIQ.
Okay, well, vidIQ needs to fuck off. Like, I don't know what else needs to be said. Let me drop the quality on this because I don't need to see it. But also, why is our top quality 744 or 720? We're only streaming in 720, just so you know. Gonna look like potato. Oh, looking like a potato. Alright.
I didn't think clean eating could ever be.
Was that coming out of the speaker too?
Yeah. I went to the bank. So, I figured I might as well sit here because I sent this guy to go pick up my scratch offs because I made 10 new ones for the live. He got there when they were supposed to be ready and they said, oh, it just started. Come back in an hour. So, I was like, well, I guess I can sit here and go through these ones since we went to the bank today. So that's what we're gonna do. What is everybody else up to? Who's all in here?
Oh yeah, I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I put the output down to 720 for some reason. It just didn't match it.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Who's all in here?
That's stupid. I'm gonna make another drink. I'm enjoying those.
What are you drinking?
My water.
Oh,
So good. They make me more thirsty. Like
make you thirstier?
make me thirstier. Kind of just take one of each. So you still have like two of each.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
Funny.
Let's see. Yeah, so in a little bit, he's gonna go back and try to, I know, and try to pick up my order because I made new scratch offs specifically for the live. And it ticks me off that I sent him there and they weren't even ready.
Ugh.
Okay. You pull out my extra ones. I have extra ones, right? I think I... Oh, no, not in here. They are in her. Okay. So I don't save K or iBucks, so any K or I will get replaced with, I pulled out 450 in ones. The 50 is to replace any K or iBucks that are in the bundle. That way when I go to cash stuff it, or Super Bucks, we still have a full $100. After pulling out K's and I's, because I already did one bundle, and there were a ton of K and iBucks.
Carly's driving, but here listening.
Okay. Hi, Carly.
Yeah, it's just down the street. It's not too
Yeah,
bad.
it looked like it's not super far. CVS is a lot farther. I do my prints at Walgreens.
No, CVS is across the street.
That's what I meant. I meant it's a lot closer.
But yeah.
CVS is a lot closer, but I don't use CVS at all. I don't like their photo, and they're outrageous. So, luckily it's not too bad though. It's not too far. I have to be difficult though, you know, CVS is like literally down the street and I could do that, but no, I go to Walgreens. Wells Fargo, quite literally could walk there. No, I go to Chase, so I have to go into Kissimmee.
Yup.
I just have to be difficult. Alright, so in this bundle we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 that were K or iBucks, so those go in with my regular savings challenge, and I will replace it. This is just the broken 50 singles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't pick anything specific. I just do that, and then I'll bundle it back. Love it. I used to, all of my scratch offs I used to do myself in the house, but I just got sick of always having printer issues. And with mine being photos from my travels, it made more sense to make them actual pictures. When I do like graphic scratch offs or anything like that, I do print them myself and laminate them or leave them regular, like depending on what the product is. But since I really focus on photos from trips, I wanted them to be actual pictures, and then it took the burden off of me of making sure that I wasn't having printer errors all the damn time. Because me and printers just never seem to work out. We just don't get along. I really wanted to, I'm always taking photos because of the trips and stuff that we go on for my full-time job. So I was like, I want to utilize, I wanted to kind of merge my two worlds, my cash stuffing and my my travel. And so it just kind of became my thing. Oh, that's a star note. We'll put that one at the top because otherwise there's a good possibility that I'll miss it when I actually go to do this cash stuffing. I'm not actually looking for star notes, but if I notice them, I will put them aside so they can go at the top of the bundle. There's another star note. Look at that. Where is Jen? Jen's probably over sitting on the other page. The other channel. This is the first time I've done one on this channel in 3 months. I should have told her. I talked to her today. We were a few minutes late too. We were having some technical difficulties.
I had to reset everything.
Yeah, he did indeed. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not as many in this one. So 7. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'll put the 2 star notes at the top. And we will bundle this one back up. Actually, when I went to the bank today, wait. Oh, she said, Michaela said the other one has a live pending.
Yeah, I went and deleted it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was accidentally logged into the wrong channel.
Mm-hmm. I was all kinds of messed up.
You haven't missed much, Michaela. You haven't missed much.
Yeah, I set it up and then I realized, like, oh, it's not attached to the right channel. Because we've been streaming on our other channel.
Right. But that channel is officially monetized. So I've actually removed all the lives from that one. Just because I don't want brands. I don't want brands all up in my business.
Mm-hmm.
Not that they watch YouTube videos, because honestly, like, I don't know how that works. Like, because I try to, like, not do partnerships on YouTube if I don't have to. I like to keep this just in organic space.
There's Jen.
There's Jen. We were just talking about you. No, really, we were. I just said, where's Jen? But I try to keep it more of an organic space, so I don't love having partnerships on YouTube. But I always wonder, like, when I do have them, do they go through and, like, watch my videos? Because they're long videos.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're giving me watch hours, by all means, go for it. But I truly don't know. Do they just watch, like, a couple minutes to see if it's...
If you did it.
Quality?
I'll be here.
I'll be here.
Oh.
Yeah, so what I was saying is I went to the bank today, and I pulled out the money that I needed, or I told her what I needed. Well, the machine, when she was... My bank, I hate it. It has one of those machines that, like, automatically... She just types in everything, and then it spits all the money out. And I hate it, because I don't trust it. But also, I have good reason not to trust it, apparently, because today it jammed, so she had to go get the keys to open it up. So when she handed me the money... she hands me the 1s and 5s after it was fixed itself. And I stepped to the side. Literally just the side. Because I was like, I don't trust this. It literally stopped working in the middle of counting my money. I don't trust that I have what I'm supposed to. So I was supposed to have $300 in 5s. And 50 in 1s. Because I had already done the 400 in 1s. But those were bundled, so it was fine. Counted out the 51s. Cool. Counted out the 305s. I had 305. Counted it like 4 or 5 times. So I waited for the guy that had walked up after me. I waited for him to finish, and then I cut in, and I was like, hey, can you run this in one of the counter machines? Because that one doesn't, like, count it. It just spits the money out. Like, obviously it counts it as it's spitting it out, but she can't, like, run the money in there to do a double count. I was like, can you run this through? Because I think you gave me too much. I was like, I've counted this, like, 4 or 5 times, and... I keep coming up with an extra $5 bill. I don't want your drawer to be short and, like, you to get in trouble for that. So she takes it over to, like, one of the other tellers because she was the only one working. That's the other thing. The line is always out the door for this chase.
I saw it for the first time, too.
It's always out the door. Always. And there's 2 women that work in there and a guy, but you never see them all at the same time. I don't like the one woman. I've gotten into it with her multiple times. Today was the girl that I like. But... she ran it over, she went over there and she ran it, and she was like, yeah, it's coming out extra for me too. And I'm like, see, this is why I count my money. Like, I don't leave until I've counted it. I don't care. I used to open up each bundle and count it too. I don't care.
Had opposite packs inside of them. This one was in here, and then this one was
Oh, that's
here.
funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I just was pulling out K and iBucks from my bundles and replacing it. I grabbed 450 in 1s. The 50 ones are to replace any K or I. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's all that is. And then I was putting star notes on the top if I saw them. I wasn't looking for them though, so there could be more inside the bundles. Because that wasn't my priority or anything. If I noticed them. But that's all I was doing because I was saying I sent Corey to go pick up the scratch-offs. I made 10 new scratch-offs specifically for this live. They're not even up on my Etsy yet. And he got there and they were like, oh yeah, those have just started. It's gonna come back in an hour. And I'm like, he called me. I'm like, that's bullshit because I didn't send you until they were already supposed to be done. Like, he went there when they were supposed to be finished and they had just started. So he's gonna go back in a little bit and get them. But yeah. So I figured, you know what, let's just go through this Monday. So these are all the K&I bucks that we got. So this will go into Savings Challenge money, which is right here. Because I don't save K or I. And then most of these are A bucks because you guys saw we finished the A bucks and I swapped it out. So because I was needing ones really bad. But these are 5s and 10s, so let's go through them and see if we have any star notes. Might as well, right? And then we'll get to orders and all that fun stuff. Yeah, there's actually... I didn't look for star notes in the ones, but I came across, I think, 4 or 5 of them, which is awesome because the last, I would say, 8 bundles, I haven't had a single star note. The only star note I've had recently was that random $5 bill that I found in one of my binders. I did get this old 5 though, which I haven't had an old 5 in a really long time. I don't know if it's showing. It's so delayed on our screens.
Look at my laptop.
Oh, okay. Hey, Aaron. So far, no star notes in the 5s. Yeah, no star notes in 5s. I go through 10s, 20s, and then I got 150. I was trying to make it an even number. Like, I mean, it would have been an even number even without. But since I took 4 50s, or 450 in ones, I was like, just throw 50 in there to make that the 500, and then I got all my other denominations that I needed. But figure I might as well go. I always forget to go through my 5s, 10s, and 20s for star notes. What's wrong?
That box that pulled out was all the way.
Oh. None in the 10s and none in the 20s. But yeah, the ones had quite a few. So we've got all this to cash stuff with. This is Savings Challenge money. Newbie, hey! That's a good question. I think you put them under, didn't you? I just don't know where you would have put them. I remember you putting them away because I gave you the rest of the Pokemon cards I took from you. Oh, hi, Daphne! Welcome, welcome. Can't wait for you guys to see some of the scratch-offs. I wanted to do more, but we were so busy. We have been so incredibly busy. I still don't know how I'm gonna get everything done that I need to get done. I probably shouldn't be going live today. I should have been filming today, but we were gone all day during the day to prep for videos I have to film tomorrow and the rest of the week. So I was like, you know what? I can still go. I'll just go live because I don't film at night anyways. They're over there opening Pokemon cards. God forbid they share with the class.
Nope. I didn't want him to come over there.
Oh, I don't care. Oh, I didn't even like my own live, Jen. Jen said, go hit the thumbs up, please. I didn't even like it myself. Oh, goodness. Oh my gosh, it's been nuts. And then Saturday we have an event at Legoland, which we haven't been to Legoland since February, so I'm pretty excited about that. We were supposed to go to Legoland in March, but we were just too busy. So I'm trying to see if she wants to have us come later in May, because right now the only time I have available is the end of May. Jen, maybe we'll... Should I... You want me to open it before I give it to them, correct? Should I open it on the live? Because I can have the kids go on their... They got new iPads. So they're like... We don't see them all day right now. They've had them for like 2 days now. Minnie, when I watch my own live, since he's the one that runs my live, so he's logged into the Bria Explores budgeting account, I watch it on here just so that I can read chat, and since I watch it on here, I just log into my other account. So I'm currently, like, if I were to type to you guys right now in the chat, it'll come up as my travel channel, because that's the one that I'm logged into. Oh, our order is ready. Okay. Yeah, I'll send the kids just to play in their room, and I'll, open it on live. So... Okay. But do you want me, Jen, do you want me to open it on live? I would open it on live if you want me to. I would open it on live on Wednesday next week. And then I can take it to exchange it, but they won't see it until June. Aaron, what are you saying yes to?
Yes.
That's okay. Jen said, I kind of gave you and Corey homework with the kids. That's okay, Jen. Yeah, so Saturday we have a Legoland media event, which they haven't even sent me the information for yet. Excuse you, punk boy.
Those are the first 3 from the first pack.
It just, oh, Articuno. Okay, I'm like, it's just that I don't know any of these Pokemon. But then you get to Articuno, and obviously I know that one. And Wailord, yeah. That one's really cool. This one looks like an actual picture, though.
It does.
It looks like a live action.
Yeah, there are some.
Those are cool.
There are some other ones like that. What was that other one? I want to try playing this.
Where's
game.
Nun? Is she in her bed?
No, she's playing down here.
Oh. Why don't you turn the light on so you can see?
There it does.
She never does.
See, I don't need no light.
Yeah, right?
Like as long as I
Yeah.
have my iPad, I'm okay.
Hi, baby girl.
Hi.
Yeah, the wrap to it is somewhere in your bedroom. The rope that ties around. It's in your bedroom somewhere. I saw it when I was helping you clean.
I saw it too.
Alright, so... Yeah, so Saturday we have Legoland, and then... I have to film. We went to Epcot last week on Friday to film. Completely got it all edited, put it in the content folder for my manager to send it over to the brand. The brand sent me feedback yesterday, I believe. They basically wanted me to scrap the entire video. Almost the entire video. And it was so cute. So cute, because Lennox did the whole thing. But in true me fashion, I ended up like, I talked to Corey, I talked to 2 of my influencer friends, I talked to my manager, and collectively we all came up with a way to make it like even better. So, but I'm still not happy about re-filming the whole thing. Not thrilled. So yeah, so we have that Saturday. And then next week we're gonna be in like an hour and a half away because we have a beach trip. One of the counties that I've literally never been to in my life. Some county that's like an hour and a half away is hosting us, so they're putting us up in like a hotel and hotel, food, kayaking, like all kinds of stuff. The following week for 9 days, one of my friends is going to be here. She specifically scheduled her, because she was actually going to be here while we were going to be in that other county. She rescheduled her whole trip so that it didn't coincide with us being gone. So she's going to be here for 9 days. The following, like the Friday right before she leaves, I have 2 media events, one at 9:30 in the morning and one at 6 at night. And then the week after that, we're going to be in Miami for the Cubs games. So we're a little bit busy, just a little, tiny bit. Hi, hi, Danny. Okay. Now you have me wondering, Jen, like, what in the world could it be? It is. It's, you know, it's travel season, Aaron. It's travel season, so gonna be busy. Yeah, because then the following, what? We're in Miami for 3 days. I don't know if we're gonna go for 3 days. I put it in my calendar so that I wouldn't forget about it. We haven't like booked anything or anything because I don't think we're gonna stay. Maybe I should. Maybe I should start reaching out to some hotels to see about us staying down there. But we're really going for the Cubs games, so that is the 19th to 21st, and then we leave 2 weeks later for the big trip. You know, that's actually a good question, Aaron. We should go over that so that you guys can help me. These are the kind of these are the kind of things that I need so that we can discuss them collectively. Why is this caught? There we go. Let me get a pen. And then I don't actually know where a notebook is. Nan, do you have a notebook, babe? Can you look in there and see if there's a notebook or something? Actually, in my room on my nightstand, will you get me? It's my binder that has the picture of me. It's pink and it's clear and it's got a picture of me with my Minnie Mouse suitcase. Will you grab me that? It's on my nightstand. Aaron, I've been so busy I haven't even thought about what I'm doing with things. Corey's birthday is in June. We don't have any birthdays in May, surprisingly. June, we have Corey's birthday. His dad's birthday is 2 days later. Our wedding anniversary. Father's Day. June and December are rough. You find it, baby?
Yes, Mommy.
Yes, thank you, because that has paper in it.
So, Mommy, what? Mommy?
What?
Eric, what did you do with all my papers on my
I didn't. There weren't any Minnie Mouse papers anywhere. The only papers that I threw away were papers that were all like cut up. There weren't any Minnie Mouse paper anywhere. Alright, so let's see. Let's make decisions here. So we have A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, J, and L, because I don't do I and K. So F is gonna stay for what it is right now until obviously that trip is done. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it after that though. I should figure that out. What if I did, so F, I was thinking maybe I could do like finance. Like that would be an option for F. Because we get a lot of F bucks, like a lot. So F could be, Jen, I thought about that, but the thing is I don't get I bucks. Like out of the 450 that I pulled today, plus the like, I don't know, maybe 100. What's going on?
What email is it?
Taylor Blakely takeover at gmail.com.
Okay. It sent an email to.
Okay. I don't have that one saved on here. Just 'cause, oh yeah, I do right here. Yep. So, Danny, I should use it for flights. I've used it before. You okay?
Yeah.
Oh.
But mommy, I found the rope and it's all tied up.
Oh, gotcha.
So hard to take off, but we can't even.
Okay, one of us will get it. Alright, so F is for that. I'm gonna put like different options, but I've used F in the past for food for all of our trips because I don't do a ton of like scratch offs and stuff. So it works well for food, but I like having other options. So flights is a good one, just because I'm not doing a big flights fund right now, and I need to constantly be putting money into flights. So flights is a good one. I usually do A for airfare, but I don't get a lot of A bucks. Oh, that's what I was saying. Out of all 450, Jen, I got, well, these are not from today. Hold on. Yeah, baby. Okay. Out of the 450 today, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 iBucks out of $450. Like, that's why I don't save I. So F for what it is currently, food, flights. What were some other ones in here? That's good. Okay. L in the past has been for ladder, Legoland. I'll usually do Legoland, like, I'll do that tracker, like, once, just to get $100 in our Legoland fund. Because really, that's all we need in there. It's just for food. And then we're good. And we only go to Legoland when we have a media event. And it's a one-day thing. So we don't even spend that $100, but I like to keep 100 in there. Because I never know when the events are going to pop up. Like this one, never would have guessed this event. It's for Lego Fest, which I've never done this event. I've been with Legoland for 3 years, and they've never done a media event for this. See, Jen, the problem with doing L for Lennox is that I don't have anything for Wrigley. I've thought about doing G for Wrigley. Because if I remember correctly, yeah, G is from Chicago, and Wrigley has obviously a Chicago name. So, wait, who sneezed?
Me?
Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. You probably
Thank
blew
you.
out the speaker.
I sneezed that way.
Oh, his sneezes hurt my ears. All right, so A is currently being used for anniversary, but I don't know if I want to change it up. Thanks for stopping by, Danny. That's a good, you know what, Jen? Why didn't I think of that at all? I didn't think of that at all. I could do C for Chicago, C for Cubs to help with like our Cubs games. My goodness. So C, I have done C for car, for our car fund. I've done C for CD ladder. But yeah, C for Cubs, C for Chicago. For what? Give me it.
I have no idea what it's. You want me to go get those prints?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Pokemon Trainer Club, continue.
But it says like name, not email. And every time you fail, it erases it, and that email is so long. I don't know.
Okay, just give me a second.
I'll do that.
Okay. Oh, books is a good one, Aaron. So, we put that money aside for Basin, and then we realized like $48 would get us like one bath bomb there. And I just don't want to spend the kind of money there. Plus, I can't make a decision. Hey, hey. What is your username associated with your account? I don't remember. I think it is just Release Snyder, isn't it?
Yeah, Dad checked
Okay.
on his phone. He just sent
Okay.
it.
Hang on, it's gonna send me the thing. I'll figure it out, babe. Okay, so A is for anniversary. I'm skipping around, you guys. A is for anniversary. What else have I used A-Bucks for? Airfare? But again, I don't get A-Bucks frequently enough for airfare. I think it probably just needs to stay at anniversary. But did I mention in my last Superbucks video what I might use A-Bucks for? Because I said I was thinking about changing it, but I don't remember what I was changing it to. Why is it? It's not sending me. Yeah, it's not sending me the verification. It's frustrating. It's not sending. What are you doing? Stop. Not sending the verification. Okay, let's try this. Continue. I don't know why. Give me a second, Bob, okay? Oh, A is for auto. That's a good one, Jen. Because I need it to be something that I don't, like, need money in there quickly, obviously, because of how long it freaking takes. Okay, I wasn't sure about that, Aaron. I remember saying in Superbucks that I was thinking about switching A, but I couldn't remember if I said what to. Hey, Jessica. All right, so I have anniversary airfare auto. Airfare probably not going to happen because it just takes me too long. A for adventure, that's good. I don't like to keep them too general because then I struggle with deciding where to put the money. B is for, it's been for birthdays lately, which has actually worked out really well because I can put it, then it doesn't matter when it finishes, it just goes towards whatever birthday is coming up that needs extra funds to it. So, but what else could I do B for? Oh, B might be going towards Bahamas eventually.
B for birthday, maybe?
I already said B for birthday.
Oh.
See, Jen, I don't do well with that. I don't do well with the general, because if it comes to something that I want, it's budgeted for. Someone said books. That was a good one. Who said books? Aaron. Aaron said books. I actually really like that because, you guys, last night I couldn't sleep, and so I was looking for something to watch on Netflix, and I don't remember what I typed in, but it brought up this movie series called After. So it was after we collided, after we fell, after ever happily, and then after forever, I think is what it was. But it was a series of 5 movies. Each one was an hour and 45 minutes. I started the first one. I binge watched all 5 of those movies. All 5 of them. Because Corey had to stream yesterday, so we couldn't really do anything. We had to be quiet, so I was in our bedroom just laying in the bed. I was like, I'm just gonna watch a movie then. And yeah, I ended up watching all 5 of them. Well, then I found out that the reason there's 5 of them is because they're based off a book series. So now, of course, I'm like, wait, I want to read the book series. But the book, to buy all 5 books, it's like $65. So, yeah. Oh, Jen, I do plenty for myself. Traveling is for me. My job is like, because that's just it. If I think about spending money, the one, like every single time somebody's like, oh, hey, do you want to go do this or do you want to go do that? I'm like, I could spend that money going here. Like, I thought about booking us a room at Disney or a room at Universal. I even looked at getting like Epic tickets for Epic Universe. But then I look at it and I'm like, $500 for tickets. I could spend $500 on flights to go to a Cubs game. And that would cover flights and our Cubs tickets. I could spend $500 going to New York. None of us have been to New York ever. I could spend $500, you know, there's so many other things. So when I say that I don't need to budget money for myself, that's why. Because those travel, all those trips, all this travel, that's me. That's for me. Well, that's why I said maybe books, because Corey's been reading a lot too, and the kids love to read too, so. Okay, it's downloaded, Bobby. Let me see. Because I have it on my phone. And I log into it no problem. So I don't know why it's giving you an issue. Yeah, see, when I log into it, it doesn't make me do this. Returning player. I don't understand why it's not pulling up Gmail to log in. Okay, hold on. It's gotta upload. It's gotta update on my phone. I'm gonna try and find all the stuff on my phone. Oh no, I don't do bills. You know, I honestly, with the way that our finances are lately, like since things changed, I have just found that I don't budget for bills. I really don't. I make sure that, and I think it's because I don't keep my bank account. I no longer keep it at 0 because it's such a hassle to go to the bank, that as long as I have enough money to cash stuff for like a week or two, I don't pull everything out of my bank account like I used to, because I don't want to have to last minute be like, oh crap, we got to drive into Kissimmee to put money into the account because I have this bill I have to pay for, or, you know, whatever. Plus my income is so like all over the place when it comes in that it's easier just to leave my payments, my paychecks, all of that in my bank account and just pull out what I need to cash stuff. So there's always money in there to cover whatever bills, and all my bills are on auto pay anyways. The only one that's not is the phone bill because it's not my account, but literally every other bill I have is, well, no, my site fee and my RV payment are not auto pay, but everything else is. Both of my insurances are auto pay. Both insurances are auto pay. Disney passes are auto pay. Internet is auto pay. The kids' schooling curriculum is auto pay. So, oh, that's a good one, Jen, because we all know that I'm trying to pay that off. Eventually. Once I get the debt paid down, then I'm gonna work on paying it off. I don't want to do too much right now. D is for debt. Guess I should get back on track. It's still updating, bub. D is for debt. I'm not going to change D to anything else until the debt is gone. I'm just going to keep it that way. Because there's nothing else I would do D for except Disney, and I always make sure that I do a scratch off for Disney anyways, so. E is for emergency. I think I want to keep E is for emergency because those two make me happy. Those are two of my big goals right now. You know what? I could make... and I'm stealing this from Tracy at Golden Girl Budget because Jasmine and I do these, like, you know, our one-day mom trips. The mom daycations. I'm gonna put B as for Bestie Day because I keep finding myself calling them Bestie Day because of Tracy at Golden Girl Budgets. But ultimately, that's what it is. Plus... who sent me I think it was Lauren Thomas, sent me a challenge of Minnie and Daisy, and it said something about Bestie, or I believe it did. I think so. So, and I was using that to save for, so we're gonna put B for Bestie Day. So D and E, I'm not changing those. Debt and emergency. I want to keep those like that. G. G is one that might change. So currently G is saved for gas every month because I am terrible at putting money aside for gas. I think it's because it's an everyday expense as it is, and I haven't been cash stuffing for my actual expenses. But G is actually going to start saving for Greece. Oh, you know what? Before I go there, C was cruise. We've done C for cruise before. But I think we're gonna start saving G-Bucks for Greece. Corey and I have talked about it, and I want to do Greece next year. Hi, baby girl. Okay, it's updated, Bobby. Let me see. Let me see if I can get it on here. Turn the sound down though, because I don't think the window is loud. If we do Greece, we weren't sure what island to go to because we've never been. So we were talking about doing I looked at Royal Caribbean, I looked at Norwegian, I've looked at a couple of different cruise lines, and I think Norwegian had the best itinerary because it takes us to like 5 islands in Greece and then 2 places in Italy. So that way we could kind of see the different islands so we could later determine where we want to do like an actual vacation to. Okay. Let me see here, Bubs. See, this is hooked up to Google. Why is it not? You're not in a Pokemon Trainer Club. That's why.
On a club?
No, you're not on this Pokemon Trainer Club. You're not part of this. That's why it's not letting us log in. I might have to wait for Daddy and have him come look at this. But you're also not Niantic. It's not Niantic Kids, is it? No. It's literally just under Google. It's because Dad put your freaking age in here. Now I know the problem. And I don't know how to fix it. Okay, so you have to delete this. Dad's gonna have to do this because it's gotta be, the app needs to be deleted and re-downloaded. It's because he put your birthday in there. Jen said, "Hello, young Master Wrigley." Wendy, that would be a good one if I was traveling, but we don't... I have so much freaking PTSD from our trip last year and all the times that we broke down and got stuck places that I don't like to take the RV anywhere. We have, since stopping here in Florida, in Orlando, we have actually only taken the RV on one trip, and it was because it was a very highly paid trip. And it was like 2 hours away in Crystal River. I think it was like 2 hours-ish. It's just, I have so much anxiety around taking it anywhere because I actually have a partnership with a large campground, like chain, where all I have to do is request a site 2 weeks in advance, and as long as there's availability, they will put me on that site, no problem, for up to, I think, like 2 weeks. But I just have too much anxiety around going anywhere, like taking it anywhere. Plus, the packing it up and unpacking it when you live in it full time is kind of a headache, because when we first started, obviously, everything kind of stayed packed. Now, we have things that sit on, like our fireplace. All that has to come down when we move. All of our shampoos and conditioners and soaps and skincare, all of that has to come off the counters and stuff when we move. We have this right over here on the side of me. Well, you guys can see the pantry door right here. Next to the pantry door is a small counter with like a glass cabinet above it. It's the only one that doesn't match the rest of our cabinets. But that's our water station. So we have an ice maker, we have a water dispenser, we've got like all our flavors. All that has to come down. Our knife block, our paper towel holder, like all of that that's near the stove has to come down. This table, because it didn't come with the RV or anything, we have to fold, because the table folds right here in the center. It's from IKEA. Both of the sides have to be folded down. This has to be laid flat. It's a very freaking heavy table. The chairs, they all have to be stacked. Everything in the kids' room. So the kids' room, they have, I've never shown their room on, like, intentionally. They have, like, a platform, which was a queen-size bed, and then they have a bunk that is also a queen size. We removed the queen-size bed from the platform, and they instead have drawers that, like, go along the back wall, to keep all their toys and stuff in. They also have 2 closets in their closets. They're like 2 wardrobes, so each of them has a wardrobe, and then underneath that platform is more drawers. And then I put mats down, like my gym mats actually. I put them down on the platform, so that's their area to play. All of those drawers have to be disconnected and laid flat, and everything that sits on top of them, so like Lennox's little cash register and their deli and they've got additional bins that have like dress-up stuff in them. All of that has to come down. So it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't want to do all that every single time we move or go somewhere for a couple days. It's just way more headache and anxiety than it's worth. It really is. So, plus I like staying in hotels because they have bathtubs and we don't have a bathtub. So, yeah, I love living in this, but traveling in it, not my favorite thing in the world. Definitely not my favorite thing in the world. But I do love the fact, I'm sorry, we've left twice because we did evacuate for the hurricane last year, up to Pensacola. But I love that we have that ability to move or to go, if we need to or if we want to. We're not tied down anywhere, but I don't enjoy moving it, if that makes sense. So, all right, so G, we have gas and grease. But I don't think I'm gonna start saving for grease until I did look at timing, because originally I was thinking maybe we would do grease for my birthday in December because it's really not expensive to go to. Flights there were like $2,200 round trip for all 4 of us, and I'm like, shoot, my birthday's not till December. But it's not hot in December in Greece. Apparently they have kind of the same weather, like the same seasonal schedule that we do, so that will be closer to next year, spring/summer-ish time. So I'm not gonna start saving G-Bucks for Greece until after we're done with this trip that's coming up in June. So then that brings me to H. H has been home, which honestly, you guys, I might stop saving H-Bucks. It takes forever and a day to save H-Bucks. It's actually pretty equivalent to I. It might even be harder than I. So I might just stop saving H-Bucks, save myself the headache. But in the past I've done H for home and hotel. So I guess maybe I'll keep it for that because that's not something that we need funds like right away for, because I typically will save for hotel when I save for each individual trip. But it's nice to have money in hotel. J, we all know J is saving for Japan. That's not changing. L has been for ladder, Legoland, and this is a trip I haven't told anybody else about yet. Wait, you guys are actually, I had never mentioned the Greece one either. But I think we're going to London in August. Yeah. So I did get I started working on it because I was like, wait, flights are actually pretty reasonable, and now that this big trip is pretty much paid off, I will say it's paid off. And the reason I'm going to say that it's paid off is even though I still owe for the tickets, the money is actually sitting in the high yield for those tickets, but that money's not due until June 2nd. So I'd rather just let that money sit in high yield and earn interest, because if I pay it off right now, I'm not earning anything. And there's no penalty in not paying it off yet. So I'd rather let that like $1,600 sit in the high yield, earn some interest, even if it's only a couple bucks, and then pay it off when it's actually due. So that's what I'm doing. So basically the big trip that we have coming up in June, paid off. So of course, then I was like itching to start working on our next trip, which is where Greece came in, which is where Bahamas came in, which is where London came in. I was looking at different places, different timings. I'm always looking at like flights and what flight deals there are going on. And flights at the end of August, beginning of September are actually not terrible. Let's see, I priced it out. Wrong one. So flights round trip were $1,700 for all 4 of us. The hotel, I originally put aside $1,500 for the hotel because I was looking at right around a $200 range. But I also reached out to a ton of hotels in the area, and funny enough, one of them got back to me and said, we can offer you, we can't host you, but we can offer you a media rate, which I normally will say no to, because usually the media rate is not any better than the deals you can find online. So basically, I would still be paying you guys to do work for you. But I'm like, let me check, because even if I can get a significant discount, then it'll be worth it versus paying full price, because I'm gonna post about it anyways. I'm gonna post about the whole trip, you guys. This hotel, for the amount of time we were gonna be there, was $21,000 US dollars. They offered it to me for 150 pounds per night, with breakfast included and VAT tax included. So it would just be a flat 150 a night. I was like, yes. Absolutely, yes. Because when I looked it up, it was 1,700 pounds per night, not including VAT. And they're offering it to me for 150. So, yeah, Aaron, 21,000. Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. I took a screenshot of it. It was 21,000 pounds. So I think that made it like 24,000 US dollars. You see. Apparently I didn't keep the screenshot, but yeah, 21,000 pounds. Isn't that nuts? Travel Diva 2. Hello, 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 hello. Is it Anicia or Anisha? Welcome. I don't know how I missed your comment. Probably because I yapped too damn much. Oh, Corey's back. Wendy, you're right. It is. It's way too big to travel in full time. I don't know how some of these other full timers travel in one's bigger than ours. Because yeah, no, there's no way. It's perfect for living in, but traveling in it, not ideal. I actually talked to Corey about getting like a converted van for travel. I was like, we should get a converted van for traveling. But I don't want to pay for insurance. I'm already paying for insurance on the RV, insurance on the truck. I don't want insurance on a third vehicle. So yeah, we added in G for Greece and L for London. And I'm very excited because London looks like it's going to happen. Like I said, flights were $1,700. I haven't paid for them yet. I have not paid for them yet. I want to get this hotel confirmed. That was what they offered me, but until I have an actual confirmation number, I am not putting money on flights. Absolutely not, because I'm not losing off that money. Flights were $1,700. I want to go see The Cursed Child at the Palace Theater, and that's going to be around $400 for all four of us. Thank you. Okay. The Warner Brothers Studio Tour, they do host. They hosted my manager, but for some reason, like, they turned me down when I was going to go in April. But we're trying again to see if they'll host me this time. If not, Warner Brothers Studio Tour is going to be about $225 for regular tickets. But I actually want to do one of either the dinners or one of the like tea times, only because I want to have a drink or food or something in the Great Hall. So that's going to be about $225 if we do just tickets, a little bit higher if we add in a tea time or a dinner. I don't really want to do the dinner though, because I looked at the menu and there's not a single thing that I will eat on it, or my kids. And I think there was like one thing Corey would eat. So I really don't want to pay for that and then not get it. Even if they just let me have butterbeer in the Great Hall, that's fine. That's plenty for me. So yeah, that was, I mean, and that's really all that we care to go do that costs money. I do want to go, the main reason I want to go, obviously Warner Brothers Studio Tour, The Cursed Child at Palace Theater, but honestly, the number one thing I want to do is go to Buckingham Palace, and I literally will spend all day there. I just want to go and watch the guards change, and just I could sit there and like I'm that weird person that watches them on TikTok and on Instagram and on Facebook Reels, like all of that, and just watch the different cards. I just love watching the videos of them. I will sit and binge watch them. Okay, so Anicia. That's really pretty. I like that. Do you guys want to see the new challenges since I have them in my hand? I really wanted to make more, but I didn't have time. So I'll probably make some more tonight, hopefully. Make some more tomorrow. I'm really trying to get better at this. They're not in order, of course. First up, Dollywood. So I only did instead of doing like just one, because you guys know I've done a lot of trips recently. Instead of doing like all the Dollywood ones or all the cruise ones or all of this or all of that, I tried to do a couple from each one to diversify. But I might sell some of these in like specific bundles to make my life a little bit easier. So we have the Dollywood. Aaron, that's basically gonna be me. The only thing I did look up is like what time or what days or, you know, whatever the schedule is for guard change, because that's something that I want to see. I want to see the guard change ceremony. So we have Dolly. That's the only one from Dollywood that I did. I do have multiple other pictures to make into challenges, but I haven't gotten to them yet. Yes, baby, of course. This one, you guys did see this one on, if you've been on my Etsy, it is listed, but I didn't have it printed until now. So we've got Super Nintendo World. This is the Universal Studios Hollywood. I have not been to the Orlando one yet. Jeez, they put some of these upside down. Messing my stuff all up. Yeah, there's gonna be quite a few Dollywood ones, but that's the only one I've made so far. Dollywood is one, though, that I was thinking about doing as a set. So then we have Bowser. As always, they come 50, 100, 200. So that's it for Universal for right now. Trying to get these in order. Okay. Next we have the Cozy Cone. A little bit of Cars. And there's going to be 2 more of these ones. There's also Flows. There's actually 2 for Flows. What's wrong, bub? Okay. Okay. So we have the Cozy Cone. Next up are pretty much all crews. So I started off just going in order, and then I was like, you know what, I'm never going to make it through all these, so that's why I added in, like, the Cozy Cone one, and the Dollywood one, and the Bowser, and Super Nintendo. But we have a nice Bahama Mama in the Bahamas. Quickly, stop pouting. My air kicks on at the worst times, I swear. Okay, this one's in order. We have the cruise ship. Anicia, I can do that. I have some new Japan ones that nobody has even seen yet. I haven't made them. I did a partnership with Cricket for when the Cubs played at Tokyo Dome in Japan. We were blocked out of Epcot, which is where I was supposed to do the partnership. I was going to do it in the Japan Pavilion at Epcot, but we were blocked out of Disney at that time. So instead, we drove like 2 hours away to this Japanese Zen garden, and I did tons of pictures there to make into challenges. I haven't even posted that reel yet. Like I posted the partnership one, but I haven't we did a reel outside. I did a video outside of that just for the Zen garden we went to, and I haven't even gotten around to that. It's been so hard to get any kind of like organic content up just because of how many partnership things I've had to do. This one says Nassau Cruise Port. And then we have another one that just says I love Nassau. Oh look, he's back.
I'm back.
Wait, when did you get a grape one?
I bought 2 the other night for when I was gonna do the Mr. Beast video.
Gotcha.
I only ended up drinking one because we actually got in decently quick.
Yeah. Alright, this one's probably not for everyone, but I thought it was fun. When we were on Virgin, we went to a drag show. And it was so freaking good. So good. And I ended up getting a really good picture. So, we did I figured some people like to go to drag brunch and drag bingo, and it was fun.
Yeah. That's a good picture.
It is, especially how far we were.
Yeah.
And how dark it was in there.
I did that video of we went and saw the show for Frozen, whatever, and we were sitting back kind of far, and I used my video and zoomed in, and the quality looks fantastic, and I was zoomed in on them.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then last but not least, and this is just for this bundle, you guys, I still have a gajillion more that I need to make. I'm gonna try and come every Wednesday with new ones. So we have this one. This one was in the Dominican Republic.
That just means I need to start taking more pictures.
What's up?
So that means I need to start taking more
No,
pictures.
I have a million more freaking ones that I need to make.
Oh, that's good.
Like, I have a whole album just because when I take them specifically for scratch-offs, I add them into an album.
Mm-hmm.
But, there's 192 in there.
Dang, dog.
I just haven't gotten... And there's more than that I need to do still. Actually, there's some I can remove from here.
Super.
Oh, I know. Mine is too. Actually, mine's not as bad as yours.
Yeah, mine was really bad.
So those are the new ones. I don't know which ones I'm going to introduce in my cash stuffings. I introduce them as I need them, so... But let me plug in... What is this? Oh. Let me plug in the... label printer, because I have some orders that need to get done, so we'll work on those. So... Still didn't actually decide what I'm gonna do for each letter. We'll figure it out. But at least now I have options. Okay. Oh my god, my lip all of a sudden is like swelling.
Oh yeah.
I can feel it.
Did you bite it?
No.
Slam your face into a wall?
Definitely that
Yep.
one. I was just, you know, me and the wall were fighting.
Just headbutting away like Woody the Woodpecker, huh?
Yup, something like that. Okay. Let's see. Heather Carpenter, are you in here? Heather, where art thou, Heather? Let's see. We're an hour and 22 minutes in, and we're finally getting around to packing some orders.
Oh. Been chitty chatting without me?
We've been chitty chatting.
You've been chitty chatting about me.
Yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm scrolling back into the chat.
It's fine.
None of you are safe. Nobody's safe. Yeah, this one's so good. I don't know how they got that to taste so good.
Is anybody in here waiting on an order? I don't see any that show they haven't arrived. But you just never know. Oh, that's hilarious. This one says it's out for delivery, Jen, from January 30th.
What?
Yeah, January 30th, it says it's out for delivery. Which is funny, because I also refunded that order. So I don't know how it can be out for delivery.
They're like, hey, look at this thing they found in a corner while the janitor was sweeping.
Cheryl, you're waiting on an order? Okay. Let me see, because nothing shows.
We never had that with my FedEx because we always did boxes.
Oh.
So we never did packages, so we wouldn't lose things unless it was broken. Remember when semi-truck showed up with all the Mother's Day flowers from like 1-800-Flowers.com?
Oh, Cheryl, I haven't printed your label. Okay. No, yours is in the orders that I'm doing right now. I was like, wait a second. I meant like, sorry, I should have specified. Anybody who got a shipping notification but hasn't received their order yet. If I haven't printed the label, I'm not worried about it because they're all right here and that's what I'm working through right now. But I just have to make sure that people are actually receiving the orders I've shipped because that seems to be a real problem lately. So let's go for, we need Universal.
Aaron, I'm drinking a Ghost energy drink, but it's the Welch's grape flavor. Absolutely love this. It tastes just like grape juice.
Sounds like it.
It smells so
Sounds
good
like
too.
it's full of sugar.
No, 0 sugar.
Oh, weird.
No fat, no cholesterol.
Well, I would hope not.
30 milligrams of sodium, 2 grams of carbs, and then all other kind of like energy stuff.
All kinds of other bullshit.
Yeah, you know, all the other fake stuff. But this one's really good. It's not my all-time favorite, but this is a good runner-up.
Nothing's in order the way it's supposed to be.
We got throwing that bin around.
Do I really not have any? There they are.
Yeah, check that one out. That one's a good one. It's a hard one to find, the Welch's one.
We just found them at Target today.
Was the grape one there?
Yeah, I pointed it out and you were like, I'm only buying ones that are
yeah.
going out.
Yeah, so this one was a harder one to find. Our gas station next to us carries it, so I was like, oh yeah.
And Target carries it too, because I just found it at Target today.
But they're discontinuing, so they have a bunch of
So maybe don't listen to him.
Yeah. So the Welch's grape one, like obviously it's branded with Welch's. They have other ones that's the Swedish Fish and Sour Patch Kids. Well, apparently their licensing is up with them. The brand doesn't want to work with them anymore, so they're going to get rid of those ones. So I stocked up. I got a Target bag and a...
At least they were on sale too, though.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah.
They were on sale at Target and at Publix. Because I grabbed 4 at Publix, since they're not going to have them anymore.
Publix never has anything on sale.
I love Swedish Fish, and that one tastes just like it too. Their
Did you
flavors
just
are
burp?
spot on. No, it's just the grape flavor.
Okay, this
Pizza strong.
75. This bra is thoroughly pissing me off. It won't stay down. Alright.
Took them over a month to get my last order of the day. I was about to message you to let you know it randomly showed up. Aaron, did you ever receive those lost orders back?
Nope.
No?
I have only received one order back, and it was the one that I showed you guys. that I shipped in January, and it randomly came back to me.
Jen found the Butterbeer goldfish.
Oh, that's great. I was gonna send some to you, but we can't find them now.
Yeah, now they're all sold out.
Yeah, we don't have them now. As I told you, I would send you some. Can't find them. Yeah, it's Michaela. It's straight bullshit. It's straight bullshit. Some of these orders I have shipped 3 times, and I don't know why. I don't know why. But also, we're having the same issue coming to us, and then I have another friend who lives in a completely different part of Orlando. Our address is not technically Orlando. If you've gotten anything from me, you know that. But I have a friend that lives in a completely different part of Orlando and owns a small shop. If you're ever looking for any kind of fun temporary tattoos for Disney, hit up my girl Itty Bits Design. She makes temporary tattoos that are Disney, Universal, SeaWorld, drinking around the world, snacking around the world for Epcot, for all the different festivals, for cruises.
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
I love my.
She makes like the little like freckly tattoos. They're so cute. Mardi Gras, like you name it, she makes them. But she's been having the exact same issue. Like
she's been putting insurance on stuff just
Yeah.
because she's going back and collecting her insurance money. Like
Yeah.
she was talking about just going in there with her list of the ones that got lost. Like, all right, pay me up.
right, and it's ridiculous.
Stupid.
It's ridiculous.
Absolutely stupid.
We actually just saw her on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, can you open that and get me my scratch off stickers?
Mhm.
Be careful that nothing falls out at you. Shouldn't, but sometimes it does. Yeah, those.
There you go.
Thank you.
Welcome. Ah, my knee.
Don't do that.
I forgot my chair's like super scooted over because I was lined up with my camera for the Mr. Beast video.
Oh.
So I had to scoot over really far. That's gonna be a fun one.
Oh, that's actually a good one, Aaron.
What was that?
She said F could be for festivals, like the different festivals, because
Oh,
that's
yeah.
the only specialty one that I always like forget to have. I need to make an envelope for festival, honestly. I had an envelope. Well, I was saving e-bucks for Epcot, just because all the Disney festivals are at Epcot. But yeah, I should have one just for festivals.
Yeah, how dare you not?
But then honestly, at the same time, I have one for food, and really the only time we spend money on food at Disney is for festivals.
Yeah.
Unless I randomly get a grilled buffalo cheese chicken sandwich from Hollywood Studios, because that's my favorite
We don't
quick
end up going
service.
there very often.
We don't. If we go to Hollywood Studios, it's literally because I'm craving a grilled buffalo chicken cheese sandwich. It is so freaking good. Speaking of Universal, though, because I was just seeing Jen's thing about butterbeer.
Yeah.
Mindy keeps texting me. I still have your wand
Oh.
because she picked me up a wand from Epic.
Yeah.
While I was on the cruise. She said she tried to FaceTime me. I was like, I'm on a cruise. I can't accept your FaceTime. It cost me $47.
Yeah. Expensive little chit chat. You guys had Wi-Fi on there though, didn't you?
Yeah, but it was not as good as when we had it. We couldn't FaceTime at all.
Huh.
We could not FaceTime at all. The service was nowhere near as good as when you and I were on.
Aaron said not the pretzel anymore?
It is, but the pretzel is, it's a sweet treat.
'Cause
Whereas,
of the cream cheese in it.
yeah, because the cream cheese is like an icing almost. Whereas, the grilled buffalo chicken cheese sandwich,
It's a meal for you.
it is. I get that with the steak fries, and it is so. It's my favorite quick service by far. Favorite quick service. Although right now I'm really just dying for Food and Wine to come back because I need the wings, you guys. I need the wings. We were at Epcot the other day and I was so hungry and I was like, I just want the wings and pickle spears. And from my understanding, they bring those wings back every year. So if they don't bring them,
Wing Lab. I can't
if they
see them
don't,
changing it.
if they don't bring those wings back this year, I will cry.
It would suck if they changed the flavor though.
Yeah. I tried because I
I'm
tried
sure
both.
they're gonna have wings, but will they keep the same?
I don't know. I tried both. The peanut butter and jelly wings were absolutely atrocious.
Oh, that was just for the video, wasn't it?
No, we didn't do it for the video. I tried Jasmine's
Oh.
because Jasmine likes them. And I was like,
Really?
oh, well, let me try. She's like, yeah, let me try one of yours. And I was like, this is the most disgusting thing
I
I've ever put in. Well, because everybody swears by them. That's the third year they've brought those back because everybody loves them.
I don't. Get
I
it.
tried them and I was like, these are nasty.
I didn't try
What
them.
is wrong with you
They
people?
don't sound appetizing to me at all.
No, they're not appetizing. They're freaking disgusting. Ugh.
Hey Lisa, we're doing good.
Sorry, I started joking. Hey, Lisa. Okay. Oh, yeah, it hurts. Feels like I got punched in the lip.
Yeah, the wall hit you.
Touch the wall. We barely have any walls in here.
The way
Every
you sleep,
wall
I'm
has a...
surprised you don't fall out of the bed and hit your head on the side table.
I'm surprised I don't. I'm actually genuinely
How
surprised
many
that I
times
don't.
when you hear a thud and you be looking up from the floor going,
I'm genuinely surprised that I don't.
what?
It, like, didn't pull it through.
Dude, screw that one up then?
No.
Oh.
That's why I'm not taking it off. Oh, that's gonna be crooked.
Oh, you're not printing on that one.
Thing's trying to piss me off.
Should come over here and fight that thing now. Got our order on Tuesday.
Oh, good. Goody, good, good, good. Okay, I'm not gonna seal any of these in case somebody comes in and is like, "Hey, I want to order. I want to add to my order."
I'm prepared.
Yeah, I'll seal them all at the end. So that one is done. Who's up next? Let's see. Jennifer Glaser? It says a repeat customer, but I don't recognize the name, and that makes me feel bad. Because I like to recognize the name. I just don't on that one. Okay. A 50... Super Nintendo. 50 Disney. I'm running out of... I have no space. And a 75 Disney. Ooh, everybody's liking the... Oh no, I don't have any more! Oh crap!
Loser.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta print some more of those. Thought I was prepared. I was not. I'm gonna have to order some more. Alright, let's see. Everybody's so quiet tonight. Everybody's so quiet.
It's a quiet night.
It's a quiet night. I told this guy we could go live on his channel and get him hours, but he didn't want to, so I've offered. It's his fault.
I did go live one of the times when we were at the park.
Yeah, but then
Most of the time we
it's
go to the
just
park, though.
super hectic.
Kind of.
We gotta mind our P's and Q's. I actually didn't for the longest time, and I was like, I need something. And since I use actual photos, it's perfect. It holds everything. And it keeps them from getting all scratched up. It's just so nice. This one I cannot seal because it's missing one.
It was crazy on sale.
Ah, that's nice. What's up, bub? No, not right now. His Pokemon, it's because you put his date of birth in there when you added the...
Yeah, that's what he was
Yeah.
telling me.
Yeah.
I don't know what you set it up as.
You have to delete the app and re-download it and just put in a fake birthday. It doesn't matter, but they can't be a minor. Because if it's a minor, it doesn't allow you to... Because I'm like, when I log in on my phone, I log in with... I have the option of Google, Apple, like I don't...
That's why it said Niantic Kids on it?
Well, yeah, but like
Oh, okay.
when I go to log in, on mine, it has me log in with either Google, Apple,
Yeah,
or
mine does
something
the
else.
same thing too.
On that one, it doesn't.
Yeah, it said the first one and then Niantic Kids underneath
Right,
it.
but either one of those, when you log in, it has you put in your username and your password.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is if you do the Niantic or the Trainer Club, he
Mhm.
doesn't have a Trainer Club.
That makes sense.
I found that out because I logged into his account and I
Mhm.
went to this. He
Not
doesn't have.
one.
He doesn't
Okay.
have one. He only has Google.
I
That's why
see.
it wasn't logging in.
That makes sense. Do what?
We didn't log it.
I thought mommy took care of it.
No, I'm doing stuff.
Oh, okay. No, not right now. We'll go back.
Didn't want to come off. Okay, this one cannot get shipped yet. It's missing one. Alright, who is up next? Heather Carpenter. Heather, you're in here, aren't you? Heather. I thought I saw her in here. Maybe not. Heather got a 100 Nintendo. Everybody loving the new Nintendo one. Glad I printed quite a bit of them today. It was a highly requested one. And it worked out that I ended up getting a Nintendo ticket. Cheryl, you're up next. Cheryl has... Let's see. You have a Miss Audrey Hepburn and the Beer Pyramid. For both. Okay. That one. And I think Audrey's back here. She is. Misha, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Miss Cheryl, yours is getting packed. Ooh, I'm gonna need to order some more stickers soon.
Did you see Misha say hi?
I did. I
Okay.
said hi.
I was watching something, so I didn't hear it.
Summer, are you in here? I know I was just emailing Summer today. So if you guys like, what kind of books do you guys like to read? For those of you that like reading, what kind of books do you like to read? Because I've picked it up again. So I stopped reading for a while. And then I ordered a book when I ordered all of the like Easter presents and stuff. I ordered myself a book. So I finally picked up one of the books that I had bought a couple months ago that I never got to because I had bought like a stack of books because I was going through them so fast. So when I ordered the new book, I was like, okay, I need to read that other book first. So one night I was waiting for my YouTube video to upload, my cat stuffing video. So while it was like rendering and uploading, I was like, oh, I'm just going to start reading this because I can't do anything on my laptop when it does that or it will take twice as long to render. So I was like, I'll start reading a little bit of this. You guys, I ended up finishing the whole book that night. So I was like, okay. So I started reading the book that I bought when I ordered the kids' Easter stuff. I started reading that one. And it's good so far. I'm not very far in it, but I think because of the last 2 books that I've read, I wasn't really in the mood for this book that I picked up. So instead of like continuing on in the book right now, I'm like, I need to take a break or find something else that's like in the same genre as what I've been reading. So I watched, like I said, I watched after yesterday all 5 movies, binge watched all 5 movies, an hour 45 minutes each. They're all on Netflix. But those ones are like, it's a tumultuous relationship. It's literally one relationship throughout all 5 movies, which is what I like. It's not like, oh, the sequel goes to a different storyline or follows somebody new. Like, no. It is... I love stuff like that where... Because my biggest complaint with books is when I read a book and then it ends. That's why I don't watch movies. I typically go for TV shows because I like things to continue. I don't want to see, oh, they ended... It always ends with them having kids and then that's the end. Like, okay, no, now I want to see their life after they had kids and they got their shit together. Like, I want to keep watching. So, I really enjoyed that about these movies, like this group of movies, because it was just the one relationship really that they were following. For all 5 movies, well, 4 of the movies. The 5th one's a little different. So now I need to read the books. But then that made me start looking into the author, and the author has a bunch of other books. So I'm like, I need to read those series because obviously this author likes to do collections and series, which is what I prefer. So that's what I have been up to with books. Okay. Jessica Coral? I think it's Coral. You are up next. And she has a Living in America. Let's see. So yeah, I kind of, like, even though I just watched these movies last night, because the way I binge watched them, I kind of want to watch them again. And it's not, I wouldn't even say that they're, like, the best movies in the world. I just really appreciate when something goes, like, you get invested into the characters because of how much content there is. So I thought it was really good. I thought the movies were really good, so I can only imagine how good the books are, and I can't wait to read them. But the set of 5 is like $65. Plus, where am I gonna keep all of these books, you guys? My problem is I prefer physical books. Like, I've had every Nook they ever made. And I thought about getting a Kindle, but I really just prefer physical books. I just don't have space to keep a whole freaking library. The Wandering Inn. What's the... Like, what is that niche? What is the general topic? You know, Misha, I didn't read for probably... I was always a huge reader in high school and even like a couple years after high school. Corey and I used to go... We used to have a standing date when we first started dating. Every single Friday, we went to Barnes & Noble and we went out to dinner. Every Friday. That was our date night. Every single Friday. And then after we had Wrigley, we started doing it with Wrigley. Not every week, but at least once a month. Twice a month, usually. We would take Wrigley to Barnes & Noble. And that was our thing. Because prior to Corey and I dating, that was something that my Nana and I used to do. Every Friday, she'd pick me up and we would go spend the night, or spend like the afternoon at Barnes & Noble. And then we would go to Olive Garden. Like, that was our thing. And then I continued it with Corey, and then we continued it with Wrigley. Actually, I think Lennox was like a week and a half old, and I have a picture of Corey in the book, one of the book aisles in Barnes & Noble in Vegas, and Lennox was just like on his shoulder because that was just our thing. And then I stopped, once the kids got a little bit older, I stopped really reading. It all really became around, I was doing a lot of content, I was working a lot online, so I just didn't have time. It was like, if I had free time, I was editing content, I was creating content, I was taking care of the kids, we were traveling, or my downtime was watching a movie and falling asleep. So I stopped reading for probably a good 5 years. And I just picked it up again, and I'm just like, now I remember why I stopped reading, because I am all in. I'm all in. Like, do not talk to me while I'm reading. And I'm going to finish my book.
Minnie, what's a lit RPG?
I have no idea what that is.
I looked up, so it says The Wandering Inn, book 1 in the Wandering Inn series, but on the title it says The Wanderins Inn. Like, I don't know if that's supposed to be like a typo, or that's supposed to be a G, like, and that S just looks like a G.
Oh yeah, that's weird. You know what's funny? When I was looking at the books today oh wait, I bought a new book today.
Oh yeah, you did.
I did buy a new book today, I forgot. Because it was 50% off, and it's a book I've been trying to get a hold of, but Target didn't sell it in store. And now all of a sudden they're selling it in store, and it was 50% off on Target.com, so I had them price match it for me. I got it for like $8. No, when I was looking at books today at Target, there's one called The Haunting by this specific author. And then there's one called The Hunting by that same author.
Oh.
So, but I didn't, that was when I ran back there to grab the one book, so I didn't have time to check and see if it was the same book.
Yeah.
Because it was the same author. And I was like, maybe this is a misprint? Like, why does this one say The Haunting and this one says The Hunting? I don't know.
This sounds amazing.
Read it to me. Read it to us.
It says, no killing goblins, so reads the sign outside of the Wandering Inn, a small building run by a young woman named Erin Solstice. She serves pasta with sausage, blue fruit juice, and dead acid flies on request, and she comes from another world, ours. It's a bad day when Erin finds herself transported to a fantastical world and nearly gets eaten by a dragon. She doesn't belong in a place where monster attacks are a fact of life, and where humans are one species among many, but she must adapt to her new life or die. In a dangerous world where magic is real and people can level up and gain classes, Erin Solstice must battle somewhat evil goblins, deadly rock crabs, and hungry necromancers. She is no warrior, no mage. Erin Solstice runs an inn. She's an innkeeper. It actually sounds really good. She says there's 15 plus books in the series and growing.
That is up his alley.
Holy cow, that is an amazing sounding book.
That's not mine at all.
No, not yours at all, but I love, like, fantasy fiction. Like, I
I
love
don't.
it.
I struggle with anything that is fiction or seems like fiction.
Yeah, because the one I'm reading right now is, like, it's an assassin one. Like, the guys are training to be assassins, and one kid grew up in, like, the really shitty part of town, and he swore that he was going to become his apprentice, and that's, like, where the book kind of goes with it.
This, like, her description of it just
Mhm.
makes me think of Ralph, Wreck-It Ralph.
Oh.
Or what was that game? Was it a game you were playing or a show you were watching where the main character went into a game and...
Sword Art Online.
Okay.
Wrigley and me were watching it,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good show. A lot of people give it crap, but it's actually a really good anime.
Yeah, I like true crime. I'm just now finding that I actually like fictional crime, because I literally, when I say true crime, I used to read just like docu-series, like biographies, true crime, quite literally. Like, that was it. I love me a good documentary. Okay? I love to watch a good documentary, and that translates in my reading as well. But I'm now, and I always said I didn't like fictional crime. Like, if this was not based off a true crime, and I don't mean based off of, I mean if this isn't about a true crime, because I don't even want something that is like, oh, inspired by. No. I want fact. And for years, I would not read fictional crime. Now, as I'm older, I can appreciate fictional crime as long as it's realistic. I can't do anything that I will not read a single thing that's not realistic. With the exception of Harry Potter, because I'm obsessed with Harry Potter. But aside from that, I can't read nonfiction that isn't realistic. So I like thriller, I like mystery, I like crime, obviously, but I also like tumultuous relationship, which is funny because we have like the most solid relationship there is. There's literally zero the only tumultuous relationship I have is with myself. Really though.
Yeah.
I have more problems with myself than anybody in my household.
I might go find those books. We might be going to the bookstore tomorrow.
Yeah, that sounds perfect. Well, if we have time, that's the problem.
I got time.
We're so busy right now.
I'll wake up before you do.
See if Target has them, and I'll have them delivered to the house.
I can look at that.
Yeah, just see if Target has them. I paid for Target Circle,
Yeah.
and I get commission back, so let's do it.
Yeah, so it's called The Way of Shadows is the one that I was talking about. This was really good. There's like 5 books now, because I only read the first 2, maybe 3, I don't remember now. I went and bought this so I could reread it. But the book that got me into like that kind of stuff, so I went to Barnes & Noble. You know, they always have like the recommended books that are sitting on the shelf, and at the time I was looking at the covers of them to see what was good. Well, I read the back of it, I was like, oh, that sounds really good.
Mm-hmm.
But then I realized it's book 2. So I was like, oh,
I just
crap.
did that.
Did you?
Yes, I almost bought one, and I was like, oh wait, this is book 2.
Yeah, so the
But
second
book 1 didn't
book-
sound as good.
Yeah, the second book I think is called The Twisted Citadel, and I was like, oh, that sounds really good, and I read it, and I was like, oh, that's book 2, so I went to go look for book 1. Well, book 1 is called The Serpent Bride, and I had no desire to read this book. I was like, I'm not going to read a book that's called The Serpent Bride. So I pulled the trigger, I bought it in paperback, it was a smaller book, so that like I could just read it discreetly kind of thing, and this series has been so good, because she wrote books beforehand on, there's like 7 in the series, based on like one main character. Well, this book is in the future, so they bring back one of the dead characters from that book in this book, and now I gotta go back and read the other ones. But she died like 4 or 5 years ago. She lost the battle with cancer, I think is what it was. So there's like no more books coming out by her. But her series is really good. It's Sarah Douglas. But this series is what got me into all this like fantasy fiction stuff. Oh, it's a web series gone audiobooks.
I just read my first, what was that?
Ugh.
What is that? genre of books.
Smut?
Yeah, I read my first smut book
Oh.
unintentionally. It was actually really good.
Long Live the Pumpkin Queen. Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas. It's a book?
Two of my best friends are like crazy book nerds. And so, but one of them, she's also very, very religious. She's Mormon. And so I was like, I had posted on Threads asking what people were like for book recommendations. And I like said, you know, what I'm into or whatever. Because I'm like, I like, you know, like teen drama, honestly, like young adult kind of stuff. And my best friend commented on there and she was like, how dare you ask the general public for book recommendations when you know that I read? She has like this streak on Goodreads, or I think it's on Goodreads, or maybe it's on Kindle. I don't know. I don't know how any of that works because I do physical books. But she reads like 300 books a year. She has a streak where she has to read 100 pages a day. I think it's 100 pages a day because she gets so upset when she messed up her streak. And I was like, yeah, but we don't read the same kind of stuff. If she likes like that, those like timepieces, and I'm like, hell no, I don't watch anything past 2010, like older than 2010. I don't want to read anything that's set back. I'm like, we're not into the same kind of stuff. So then one of my other friends, I know she's like heavily into like the smut stuff, and I was like, yeah, I don't think so. I've never read anything like that, but I don't think so. But she's good at giving me recommendations in all different kinds of categories. So I told her, I was like, I like thriller, I like mystery, blah, 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 blah. So she gave me a list of books, and I bought like 6 of them that she recommended. I was like, I'll figure it out. I read one of them, not knowing it was going to be smut. And I was like, wait, this is actually really fucking good. Like, it was really good. So then I was telling my other friend about it, the one that we do not have the same interest. She was like, I was like, yeah, I think it qualifies as smut. And she was like, oh, I love smut. I was like, what? Like, did not see that coming.
So we got lost on that side of TikTok, and we were just like, the hell is going on?
I was like, I did not see that coming. She's like, oh yeah. I was like, well, if you like it, then I recommend this book. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I think it was like a big thing going on TikTok because like
it was because it was that Onyx Storm book that came out.
Yeah, one influencer was like, she's like, I read the book, it wasn't for me, but her review is just kind of like, I don't know, I'm not into that kind of thing. But the book talk like community, like the smut readers, they tore her apart. It was bad.
That's so stupid.
It is. It's stupid.
If you don't like it, you don't like it.
She said she read the whole book, too.
Right.
It's not like she was like, no, this is garbage, blah, blah, blah. She's like, I read the book. It wasn't for me.
Right. There's nothing wrong with that. Some people, man.
I wrote a cheap, trashy romance novel involving time travel. Nuh-uh. Jen? Are you pulling my leg, or am I getting a book?
You know Jen doesn't pull... Well, maybe she does. But I feel like... Which one?
I'm doing it now.
No, I'm responding to them.
I'm talking to her.
Yeah, I'm responding to other stuff. Jessica, which pouch are you talking about? Are you talking about... Do you mean my money pouch? Because if you mean my money pouch, like these ones, because if that's what you're talking about, I made those. What, baby? Yeah, I don't care. Okay, Aaron, Lights Out. Lights Out is the book. It's so good. If you like Stalker, that's it. I don't remember what that qualifies as. Like, I'm so new to that genre that I don't know, because I know within smut there's like different categories, but I don't know what that one qualifies under.
That's awesome, Jen. That is awesome. I love that.
So dark romance, I guess, but I know that there's another name for it. Like, I know within dark romance there's different names. What? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Aaron, so it's called Lights Out by Navessa Allen. It's the first of a trilogy. The second book is on pre-order for June. So I've already pre-ordered the book because I really liked it. However, the second book I don't think it follows the same couple. It sounds like it's someone else within that book that it's gonna follow, but I still want to read it because it was really good. But I will definitely take recommendations, Aaron, since I am completely new to this genre. There was one called was it Butcher? Once I told one of my other friends that's like really, really big into reading. She's actually a Bookstagram influencer. She used to be like a mom influencer, and now she just is on all these different Butcher and Blackbird. That one was recommended to me, but it just doesn't, I don't know that it sounds like what I'm looking for. I like how she said it. Erin literally said, if you like dark romance, I've heard good things about Butcher and Blackbird. I almost bought it today because I saw it on the shelf. And it came highly recommended to me. I just picked up Local Women Missing, I think is what it's called. I like disappearance, like missing, stalker, that kind of stuff. That's what I like in my true crime though too. I watch like all those like disappeared shows. I don't know why I like to do that to myself, because then I get pissed off that there's no conclusion. Because it's people that vanished. Like, I just love to hate myself. Haunting Adeline. Okay, Aaron, that's the one I was just talking about. So when I was at Target today, there was one called Haunting Adeline and one called Hunting Adeline. Are those two different books? Because I couldn't tell if it was just a misspelling or if they're like legitimately two different books. I didn't have time to sit and read them because they were waiting at the register for me. Because I literally ran back there to grab a book. But that is one that I was going to buy today, but I couldn't figure out which one I needed to buy first. If it was like a first and a sequel. And I didn't have time to sit and Google it. Yeah. I don't know what it is. The stalker romance, like, I enjoyed it. That's what, if you like that, I'm telling you, if you haven't read Lights Out, you have to. Like, probably the best book I've read in forever. Okay. I'll read it and then I'll let you know. I want to get in one of those like book clubs where we like send books back and forth to each other, because my thing is, once I've read a book, chances are I'm not going to read it again. But I don't like to rent books. I like to buy them and own them and they'd be mine, but then when I'm done with them, they go up in a cabinet forever. Just because, I don't know. I feel like once I've read it, I can't get that same feeling back reading it again. Because I know what's coming. Although, honestly, Lights Out, I might read that again.
Yeah, it's only out as an ebook. You can read it for free online.
That's what she said. She said it never came to print.
That sucks, because I'd really like to own this. I don't have an e-reader anymore.
No, neither one of us do. We were just talking about getting one. But I just prefer physical books.
I do too, but this sounds so good that I almost want to buy an e-reader just because of it.
Well, we've talked about buying them anyways.
Oh, man.
No, Aaron said, also maybe Haunting Adeline. I literally just said to you that I was looking at a book at Target. One was The Hunting and one was Haunting. That's the one.
Okay.
But she said it's because one's the first and one's the second. I'm telling you.
Use the Kindle app on your phone?
I mean,
That
we
might work.
don't sign up for anything until
No.
you use my, So, Kindle, if you guys...
I have the Kindle app.
If you guys buy books through Kindle, I actually get kickback if you use my link. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. It's a different kind of influencer program that I have with Amazon, but I do have it. I don't know. I really just am dying to read these. They're just the After series from Anna Todd. Anna Todd is who wrote the After series that from the movies I watched last night.
All my soap books are in here.
But-
I was looking at free soap books on Amazon.
They were so good that I want to read them. And I want to read her other books now too, because if the movies were that good, and books are typically better than movies. I tried some Colleen Hoover, not for me. I think her writing is terrible. I actually ended up returning a couple of the books that I bought before I read them, because I read one of the books and I was like, I don't like her writing style. The book was good. It did end up being really good. The story was good, but her writing style and then the main character made me want to stab myself in the eyeballs.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, I can't read any more from her. I don't care what anybody says.
So you can buy all... Well, it says all 15 available. Because the 16th book is like announced but not out for $60.
You need to read. We just went and you just bought books that you haven't read yet.
Yeah, that one down there, I haven't finished it yet.
Yeah, that's because I never see you read. Granted,
I can't read.
I'm the kind of person that has to have like 3 or 4 books at a time. Because rarely do I pick up one book. So I have 2 extremes. I either pick up one book and I finish it in one sitting because I'm that like into it, or if I know it's one of those things where I'm not going to sit and read the whole book, I will pick it up, I'll read a little bit of it, and then once I take a break from reading it, I may not pick that book back up right away because I might be like, I'm not really in the mood for thriller right now. I want to read drama, like teen bullshit drama, like high school drama. So I will read 3 or 4 books at the same time. Lately, however, I think I'm really narrowing in on the genres that I like, because I've noticed much more frequently that when I pick up a book, I don't stop reading it until it's done.
To quote Draco, I didn't know you could read.
So proud, Jen. Yeah,
Shit, the Amazon Kindle's $110.
that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Bad, but
I spent way more than that on our 47,000 Nooks we had.
I don't think my Nook was actually that expensive.
Yours was more than the one I had.
I had the little one. Oh, you did
had
get
the-
me the nice one.
Yeah, you had we had 3 of them. Because I had the top one.
Mm-hmm.
Like the most expensive one with the LCD screen.
Mm-hmm. My very
Yada,
first
yada,
one was
yada.
the paper one. We both had that one,
Well,
the little one.
But I had the one before that, though, that was the really nice one that had the internet on it and everything.
Yeah.
I hated it. It hurt my eyes. It glared. You couldn't, like, because I like to lay at the pool and read.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't lay out at the pool and read, but it was a gift.
Mm-hmm.
I received it as a gift. So I kept it, and I know it was expensive, especially back then because we weren't making much money. But I hated it. So then when Corey and I started dating, I got my name on the list to pre-order it was the Nook paper is what it was called. So I bought the Nook paper, and it was the most basic Nook that they carried.
Well, that's what our little shit one was.
That-
that
right.
We had.
But then I ended up buying you
The tablet one.
the tablet one because you didn't want an iPad.
Yeah, I didn't
But
want
you
an iPad.
needed something that did more.
Yeah, and that was it. Like, as soon as I got it, it updated into, like, a tablet. Like, it started as the Barnes & Noble e-reader, and then it did an update where it partnered with Google or something like that, and it became a tablet, like a full-blown tablet.
Yeah. It
Because
was-
the little one we had was just an ebook, and I
yeah,
loved
and that one was like, I think it was like $100.
Because that was the paper screen. I don't think it was that much. I really don't.
They were more expensive back then. When they first came out, they were much more expensive than they are today.
They don't have, like, all they have here is this Glow Light 4.
Ariel was telling me which one I want, because I asked her, I was like, I literally want one that is like reading
A book.
a book.
Yeah, I
because
wanted, like, a paper one.
Right, because reading from a screen hurts my eyes.
Mhm.
And I don't want there to be a glare. I want to be able to read it. I need it backlit.
Yeah, this one has
I
a
have-
glow light illumination night mode.
Yeah, I have to have backlit option because I can't see. But because I have to invert mine too. So how that's white with black lettering,
Mm-hmm.
what I liked about my Nook paper is that I can,
Make it a dark background with light lettering.
yes,
Yeah.
it's easier on my eyes.
See how big this one is.
That's literally the one we had though. Yeah, that's the exact one we
I
had.
didn't have buttons on mine.
Mine did.
Yeah, my little first one, because we both had them, because we both had those, like,
'Cause
bulky
I
fucking
I pre-ordered them.
out things on them. The folding part.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about those.
Yeah, because you got a red and black or purple and black one. They had a picture on it, and mine was.
Mine had like a tree or something.
Yeah, I
it was
don't
like
remember what mine
it was like a
was.
fuchsia color. Forgot about that.
Books were about $50 at Borders when they existed. Or Nooks, yeah.
Jessica, on my Etsy, can you? I'll throw the link up in just a minute.
A 6-inch high resolution.
Yeah, we
300
have
DPI.
um.
I'm gonna see if I can look up pictures of it.
What, the Nook paper?
The original Nook that we
It
had.
was
It
called
wasn't.
Nook paper.
I don't think so.
Paper white.
The Nook First Edition. Did we get them in 2009? Did
No.
we get those while we were in Valpo?
I didn't graduate high school
Oh,
until 2010.
Yeah, okay. There's a Simple Touch. It'd be nice if they showed a picture next to what they were.
2012 would have been right because I was on the. I remember when I went to buy it, I was on the pre-order list. Me and Dr. Cass,
Mhm.
because I got the call that they had it in, and me and Dr. Cass went over there and bought it and
Yep,
picked it up.
Simple Touch with low light. We didn't have lights on ours.
Mine had a light on it.
Not our first ones.
Well, for me, it wasn't my first one. But yes, it did. The glow light just meant the backlit.
Yeah, mine didn't. Mine didn't have a light on the backside.
Mine did, so.
Actually, have pictures of it.
Right here, the glow light. That's the glow light 4.
Those are the new ones.
Nook, glow, light,
The Glow Light 4 came out in 2021.
2012. Images. Yeah, this is literally what we had.
Mine didn't have a light on it.
They definitely didn't light up like that.
No, mine did not have a light at all. Hey, we got sidetracked. Good night, Minnie. Have a good one. Thanks for the
Night.
book recommendation.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Let me see. I need to find. Jessica, I haven't forgotten about you. I'm trying to.
That was it. We had the Simple Touch. This one right here. No backlight. The little end was a button. It had the little buttons on the side to change pages, or you could swipe. Yep, that was it. Yeah, there's the box for it. I remember that box. A simple touch reader.
Oh shoot, that's not what I was trying to click on.
Yeah, it came out in 2011. They retired it in 2024. Which is nutty that they had it around for that long.
Right. But that's what I'm looking for, but I don't want one that's backed by Barnes and Noble. If
No,
I'm gonna
I
get one,
I get a Kindle one, yeah.
Yeah, I would get Kindle, which is so funny because I was so against it.
Yeah.
Because our big thing was going to Barnes and Noble.
Yes.
Jessica, that is the link that will take you to my Etsy. Can you pin that comment?
Yeah.
Did it show up?
No.
Okay, hang on. Let me switch accounts. Resend it.
Yeah, it's not popping up.
Yeah, it's because it blocks links.
Oh.
Let me... Here we go. Paste. There we go. And
There
the
it is.
Message.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, let me switch back to my other account now.
Like my Kindle Paperwhite, is that what it's called? Paperwhite.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, I see that one here.
That's what I want, is
that
something
one's
like that.
160.
What's the difference? What's the difference between the two? I just want something that is not going to kill my eyes. Please and thank you.
Weeks of battery life. That's nice.
It should be if it's not doing anything but showing some words on a screen.
Mm-hmm. You got the Signature Edition.
What's
Don't know what the difference is, but that one's 200.
Kindle Paperwhite versus what's the other one?
This other one that's up here,
Yeah.
it doesn't have a name. It's just Kindle. Like that one at least has a name. It's like the Kindle Paperwhite, but this one's just a Kindle, I guess.
Oh, wait.
Comes in that green or black.
Does it have a generation?
That one looks simple. 3 months free of Kindle Unlimited with auto renewal.
There's literally no freaking name on this.
At least they show somebody holding it so you can see how small it is. Like, that's what I want, something small like that.
Yeah.
That one looks even smaller. And is that what it's going to look like in my hand?
Yeah,
That's
probably.
my phone. That dude's got big hands. Holy cow. This dude here, he's like holding it like, you know, a tablet. This dude's like, nah.
Yeah,
look at the difference of that.
the Paperwhite shows that it's Paperwhite shows that it's 169, you said?
160.
It's 159.
Yeah.
And then this other one that does not have a name,
It's just the Kindle, I guess.
it's 109. So we're trying to figure out what is the difference.
I'm just really surprised that they're charging that much for it. Here's the new. Oh. Used? Get the hell out of here. I want to see that.
Wrigley's in there beating the hell out of something. I have no idea. I'm surprised Lions hasn't told me to shut up yet.
They have the Kindle Paperwhite in an 8 gig for 140.
Yeah, what size would we need? I didn't think about
I
that.
don't know, the other one was a 16 gig that was the, I don't know, books are like megabytes. Like, I don't know, how big are some of these books I have on here?
Oh, here we go. Yeah, Kindle Paperwhite, Kindle Color Soft Signature Edition, Kindle Scribe with redesigned display, and Kindle Paperwhite Kids.
I just want
So-
that little ass
But
one.
I like that you can compare them all like
Yeah,
this.
that's nice.
So, battery life, 6 weeks, 12 weeks. A 7-inch versus 6-inch. Wait, so how big is our phone?
I don't know, mine's huge. I have no idea.
Google the screen size.
I have so many tabs open up here.
It'd be fine. Let's see, who's next?
The screen size is 6.9 inches.
Of your phone?
Yeah.
So your phone would be the same size as this Kindle. It's actually, your phone would be bigger. How?
There's absolutely no way. Well,
No.
I mean, it's rectangular, so I mean, like...
But there's no way. I'm sorry. There is no way that that it's an inch smaller.
Measure diagonally the S25. Oh, that's
Oh.
S25. I said ultra. Piece of crap.
How about this? iPhone 15. I have the 15, right? Or do I have a 16?
I have no idea what's out now.
I don't either. I just bought it.
Yeah, no, it's 6.9. It says 6.9.
So my phone is 2 inches tall. 6.42. This Kindle is 6 inches. So it's a ½ inch shorter than my phone. How? I need somebody to send me a picture of their holding it because my mind is blown right now. What? But Aaron, is it like the size of my palm? Because I have the 16 Pro Max and it's 6.42 inches and it's saying on here on Amazon that the Kindle, like the regular Kindle, is 6 inches. The Kindle Paperwhite is 7 inches. So it would be a ½ inch bigger than my phone. At that point, I might as well just read it on my phone. I'm like mind blown right now. But I guess that makes sense. You know what we're not thinking about? The width.
Yeah, but you normally measure stuff this way.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's the same way you measure a TV. The TV is not from
Yeah,
left
but
to right; it's
my
diagonally.
my phone literally, when you look up the dimensions, it says from top to bottom.
Oh.
My phone says it's 6.42 inches from top to bottom. This paper, or this photo, is 6 inches. So if we're looking at, like, this doesn't seem too small to be reading. This seems too small to be reading, even though this is bigger than this.
This is upsetting.
Wait, this is 7 inches. Hold up. These are 7.24 inches.
Oh, the bigger ones? Yeah.
Okay, I could do 7 inches. Why? But tell me.
I guess I'm reading this on my phone. Oh, yeah, I just had to scroll down, and here were the compare the e-readers.
But wait, tell me why this seems impossible to read a book on, but this doesn't. And this is bigger. It's because of the width. It's really because of the width. That's what makes the big difference. But that's good to know, Aaron, that hack. Because, but the thing is, the kids is $20 more. The kids is $180.
Is it just because of the case then?
Probably.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that Scribe thing is Kindle. I didn't know that was Kindle owned. The Scribe, I've seen their ads on Instagram.
Oh yeah, I see it.
I wonder if they bought them out. Because I was following them. There's a couple of those Scribe ones that I've looked at just for like jotting down notes, kind of like as a tablet kind of thing.
So the kids one comes with the.
Aaron said, "Hold, please."
Yeah, I saw that. The kids one comes with durable cover with kid-friendly design included, and 6 months of Amazon Kids.
6 months, okay.
Yeah, none of the other ones come with anything, but that one comes with 6 months of Amazon Kids.
I like how the battery life is up to 6 weeks, and somebody said, nah, that's good enough, so the other ones are up to 12 weeks. You know what? 6-week battery life, that's not good enough for me.
That's because it's like a book. You end up leaving it on your nightstand and not plugging it in.
You fall asleep with it face down.
Mm-hmm. Hey, wait, I want some of those. Look at those. You don't close them anyways.
Yeah,
and you've ate
scale
almost
tomorrow.
a whole bag. Plus, you eat my shit all the time.
I didn't know how much I needed this.
Look, Aaron sent me pictures. Aaron, you're the freaking best. Okay, she said iPhone 13 versus the Kindle.
Okay. So yeah, it's wider.
Yeah, it's the width. The width is what's gonna make it. But also plug your shit in.
That dead ass battery signal on there.
Look at that. You ain't reading shit. Don't lie to us, Aaron.
Apparently the 6 weeks wasn't long enough.
Uh-huh. Aaron, hey, you know that the Paperwhite comes with a 12-week battery. Plug your shit in. You can't tell me you're reading anything with that battery.
Well, shit, at that size, damn, I'm gonna read this shit on my phone then.
No, I still want it.
But at least, you know, I get
need
the
a-
Kindle app on here and I can start reading them.
I need it for the my eyes.
You don't have a night mode setting on yours?
My phone's always on night mode. It doesn't matter. It's the LCD backing. It's not
You
the
just
same.
want that pay-per-view.
Yes, it hurts my eyes so bad.
6 weeks on the old version again. Mine was purchased. If you have Wi-Fi on,
Yeah, we were just dying at the dead battery.
it's like every time Brandon does a screenshot,
Yeah.
she always screenshots and sends me pictures. I'm like, charge your phone. Yeah, see? You...
Shut up, Aaron. Oh, what? Listen,
Listen, Linda.
my phone has 22% right now.
I'm at 50% still. And I've been on mine all day. Mine was doing
I've been-
music in the truck.
I've been making Canva stuff all day.
Well, chill.
No.
Ooh.
What?
Did I have a protein bar or did I already have one?
You already have one today.
Oh.
You guys better not be destroying that room because I just cleaned it. Well, started to.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick to my phone.
I want a Kindle.
I really want the ones that look like paper,
Mm-hmm.
like this.
That's what I want. That's what I'm saying. Apparently I'm boring a lot of people because we went from like 18 viewers down to 7.
I got 9 on mine. It's fine.
Listen, you never know when you come in here what you're gonna get. Y'all know what we're gonna talk about. It almost always comes back to TV shows. We could talk about music, but I feel like we listen to very different music than most people. Which is fine. I just bought the kids new iPads. But I don't want a new iPad. I was actually gonna give one of them my iPad. Which is what I should have just done and saved myself $400. But I think I should buy myself a Kindle. They got new iPads for our trip because they can't store TV shows or anything on their iPads because they were so small. We had like a 20-hour travel day that first day. Like the day that we fly out. It's like literally over 20 hours. So I got the new iPads. So I feel like we should get Kindles. Plus, I feel like ebooks or Kindle books are probably way cheaper than physical books.
Well, each one of those books is like $3.99. The ones I was looking at.
Oh, probably not bad.
The Pirates Meet the Cubs, 4-3.
What the fuck?
After we demolished them 9-0. Like,
Every
how do
time
you let
we don't,
that happen?
every time we don't watch the game.
Yeah.
Have you noticed it? The
Yeah.
only games they've lost are ones we did not watch from beginning to end.
No, I didn't get a fix for him yet. Is it sitting over there still, or did you take it? Oh, it was dead.
Oh yeah, it's charging. Did you who was our opening pitcher?
I didn't even look.
I mean, we were gonna demolish him yesterday. We had Imanaga.
Community policing recommended for you.
No,
Why does it know I've got all these police ones?
No, I want to see who was the opening pitcher. I actually forgot about the game. It only lasted. Oh, it lasted 3 hours. Come on. I forgot it started.
Yeah, the Wandering Inn is $3.99, and you earn 12 points.
It was Boyd. Wait, that wasn't us. That was for them.
Trap books if you borrow them from a
No, it was. It was Matthew Boyd was our opening. But it said he had 6
Aaron's got the hacks over here. That's awesome.
What'd you say? Hold on, coming back.
Just read it.
No, he's in there fighting with his Pokemon, I think. He's fine.
Not my Pokemon, my event.
Oh, did you put away the dinosaurs? Do not destroy that room. Either of you, because I'm almost done with it. It's taken me 3 days to go through their room. That's funny, Aaron. Wait, you can check out books? How does that work?
No, you trade them with friends. Like, you let someone borrow it, but you only get 2 weeks to read it.
No, she said you borrow them from a library.
Yeah, from somebody's library.
I don't know how any of that works. With Nook, you literally bought the book.
Yeah, but you can share books. You can share a book with somebody.
I don't know how these work. This is all new to me.
It's like giving someone a book, but it guarantees that you return it.
Yeah,
Except for when you turn the Wi-Fi off, and you get to keep the book for longer than 2 weeks. You know, in case you're a slow reader.
Okay, how do I don't want to shop Kindle devices. How do I shop, like, books? What's Kindle Unlimited? When I tell you I've never looked into a single thing on here, I've literally never looked into a single thing. Do you pay monthly? Do you pay per book? How does this work?
Unlimited reading, unlimited listening on any device.
Wait, so I don't have to buy? Hold the fuck up. Is this gonna save me a lot of money, Aaron?
Probably.
Am I gonna stop spending $30 on a book? Because the book that I wanted to buy today was $30 freaking dollars.
Oh, there's a library app. Libby app. Our library has digital books you can check out and read them on Kindle. That's really cool.
Oh, yeah, we don't have a library card.
Where's that library that was right next to us down in Hintertucky?
We've never had a library card except when we lived in my hometown.
The only one I had was in LaPorte.
Mine was in Chesterton.
Remember Dad taking me in there? It was like 5 or 6, something
So-
like that. Because it was for school.
The issue I had was that because of where I lived, my address was Chesterton growing up. I went to Chesterton schools, but we were not within the radius for the Chesterton Public Library. We had to go to the South Haven Public Library. So my mom fought for me to be able to get a card because the thing was, the Chesterton Public Library was walking distance from the middle school. So, like, on days that I had, for whatever reason, needed to stay after, or if I had whatever, I could walk from the middle school to the library.
Yeah.
But I couldn't check out books there because I couldn't get a card there.
Stupid.
It was so fucking stupid. So, eventually they fixed it and we were able to get cards there. But yeah, it was horrible. Okay, so how does this work?
So Kindle is unlimited. Kindle Unlimited is a limited library of books you can choose from to read. So probably not everything that you probably want to read. We need Wrigglebite.
Can I try my goldfish? My spicy goldfish.
Weren't you just eating your chips? You guys are gonna eat all the snacks before we even get to take them to the parks or anything.
That's what they always do. And then when we go to the parks, they have no food.
Not all books are available. Yeah, that would probably change it. Then I'd rather just buy the book and then have it in my library.
See, and I wouldn't. Because once I read it, I'm good. Oh, but why is it so expensive?
I might squeak out 3 books for that price. Yeah, it's nutty.
So then my question is, would Corey and I both have to pay for the Kindle Unlimited? Like, if we both wanted to utilize it, do we have to pay for 2 accounts? Because
That's a good point.
$12 a month per one. Although that's still cheap because I spend more than that a month on books.
Yeah.
They do have a deal right now where it's $0 for 30 days and then $4.99 for the 2 months after that.
That's the same thing that I got for my music. But my music is the basic one. I tried to get in the truck and drive to Walgreens and listen to music, but I'm using it on the laptop right now, so it said, do you want to stop it? I was like, oh no, I'd kill the music in her background if I started listening to music in the car. I'm leaving that up. I might buy that book.
It's true though, Jen. So the book I bought today was Local Women Missing. Or Local Missing Women or something. I saw it on the Target's been trying to hit up the book people, because now every time we go to the register, there's a whole section of just books at the end, like at the end of the register, which never used to be the case. Which I love. But they had that book and I've been wanting to get that one, but previously my Target didn't have it in store. It was only available to order. So they had the hard copy of it, which I don't buy hardback anything. One, they're outrageous. And two, I don't actually like reading hardcover books. It hurts my hands. Like, my wrist starts to hurt holding a physical book, but I love physical books.
Yeah, because I like hardbacks.
I hate hardback.
Yeah.
The one I just read, I was dying. Like, the amount of times I'm reading it like this, then I'm reading it like this, then I'm trying to lay on my side and have the bed hold it, and I'm using my arm to hold it open.
Yeah.
It hurts, like, right in here when I hold the book because of how I hold it.
Well, in your little ass hands.
Yeah, when it's a hardcover. It's so hard for me. But it was $30. I was like, no. But now that I know they have it in store, I'm gonna look for paperback. So we were at the register, and I was like searching. I was like, it says they have 4 paperback, and they were 50% off on Target.com. So, but I was like, $30? Are you out of your mind? This book, I will finish this book in one day. I'm not spending $30 for a book I'm gonna finish in one day. That's dumb.
Yeah.
Audible, that's the one.
Audible's all the audiobooks.
Yeah. And then Goodreads. Goodreads is the one that I think that's the one Ariel is always like raving about.
I don't know if I could sit down and listen to an Audible book. I've never actually like sat and listened to one. I just don't know if I could focus on it. Like if I laid in bed and put my headphones on and I listened to a book being read to me, I don't know if I could pay attention to it. I don't know. I've never tried.
Jen said I can't do e-readers. I need the feel of the pages being turned. That's me. I like physical books. But there's just sometimes that it would be easier for me to have an e-reader. One, when we're in the car.
Yeah.
Because I like to read in the car, but it's hard for me because I can't read like this, or I can't sit like this in the car. I get nauseous. But listen, I'm lazy, okay? Holding a book up like this to try and read in the car, not fun. Not fun at all. And that's where an e-reader would be helpful for me. On an airplane, an e-reader would be way better for me. At home, I'd rather read a physical book.
Yeah, I guess that does depend on who's reading it. Like, if someone's got a monotone voice, I'd be super pissed off and wouldn't be able to pay attention.
The only books I've ever done that were audiobooks were, I rented them from the library when I still lived at home with my mom. And it was the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. I had already read the book myself, but then I got them as audiobooks just because, you know how I am at night, lights bother my eyes when I have headaches, but I don't like it to be silent. So rather than putting a TV show on and just listening to a TV show, I started doing audiobooks.
Jen, I think anybody, I would be swooned by him reading a book to me. Like, it doesn't matter what he's reading.
The phone book.
Everything the light touches is our kingdom.
That's hilarious, Aaron. So, Aaron, Corey was saying that you can like check books out from friends.
Yeah, you can borrow books. But she was explaining it from the
hers
library.
was the library.
Yeah, but you can do that too. You can share books with people. I think does the same thing. Where you get it for 2 weeks and then it disappears from the library and comes back. See, that would be
enough for me to get a Kindle. Being able to share books and not have to buy them.
Oh yeah, imagine all the ones you and what's her name could just share back and forth.
Kristen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't trust Kristen or anything she reads.
She would send you books and you'd be like, "What is this?" You start reading, like,
she's my friend that's into smut, but her smut is like, she's like, I like that like fairy, troll, fantasy smut. And I was like,
Wait, she said that?
yeah.
Nuh-uh.
I read it to you.
I don't remember that part.
Yeah, I was like, Kristen, no, I'm not into any of that.
The one book that I have where I'm still
Brady,
waiting,
stop.
like, what is it, 18 years, 15 years now later, since he did his first 2 books. In the second book, I think, he goes into the Fae, is what it's called, and every man that goes in there gets seduced by, like, this fairy person or whatever, and there's, like, a whole couple of chapters of him there with her, making love to her, and then he's, like, becomes stronger and ends up leaving, and he's the only person to ever leave. Like, that was the most awkward part of those books I've ever read.
I'm trying to see if I can, wait.
Never done it sharing between people. I'm pretty sure you could. I don't know if it was just a Nook thing or Kindle, but I heard you could. I mean, I never have because I haven't really tried to share a book with anybody. You trying to find it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I found it.
You found a dark conversation there where you sent a bunch of throw out faces. You know, you're close.
I know, right? Oh, did it just start it over? This is stupid.
Ew. Don't read ACOTAR? Yeah, I've heard that one. That was one that I think that, you know what? When I was talking about the influencer that was getting roasted, I think that's the one that she read. I think it was ACOTAR. I don't think it was the one that was coming out that people were talking about. Yeah, love. Is it because your lip?
My top lip is starting to swell too.
Huh.
Like, I don't know if you can tell, but my lips are not naturally this large.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my top lip is
Oh,
starting to swell
shit.
too. I don't know what happened.
Oh my god.
I'm over here trying to be like Beverly Hills Housewives.
Oh, it hurts.
I can see it's shiny. Your bottom one is so swollen that it's shiny.
Yeah, it hurts. I haven't eaten or drinking anything.
That you don't normally do, yeah.
No, I haven't ate or drank anything. Wow, English.
Aww.
That's what's like throwing me off.
And you drink something and you eat something.
I took a leave earlier, so
Throne
I
of
hope
glass.
this isn't gonna be a problem. You don't think it's an issue that I took a leave, do you? Right before the
No,
stream?
no, they're two different things.
Yeah, that's the issue.
They won't affect each other.
Okay.
I don't know if I looked into this one or not.
I can't even close my lips. Like,
Yeah, I can see it. And then it's just your left side on your top lip.
yeah,
Your
well,
right
that's
side's
how
fine.
that's how this started though. It's just on my left side bottom,
You having a stroke?
and then it spread. Guys, they're
Where's
so,
Shower Boy?
They're so swollen. I don't think he follows this account.
Oh, you might not see this one, yeah.
Oh, Bubby, I just sat down.
What does he need?
He needs to wash his feet because he wants to lay in our bed.
What do you need help with?
Getting the
Oh. This one sounds like it could be kind of good.
Adam, hi, welcome. I don't know how I missed you in here. Actually, somebody was just saying that, Throne of Glass was not for them.
Well, I mean, it depends. It sounds like it's a fantasy one, but is it a smut one? It doesn't sound like it. You just find them annoying. Is it the are you talking about in the Throne of Glass? The characters on there? Yeah, you might want to take a Benadryl. Yeah, she downed those really quick.
Yeah, look at this. My lips are not naturally. I mean, I naturally have pretty plump lips. I've never done Botox or injections or anything because it freaks me out. And I have better things to spend money on. But, they are swollen. Like, they hurt.
Yeah, Jen says just thinks it looks like an allergic reaction. As soon as you finished Onyx Storm, you wanted to read the series again?
But Onyx Storm, is that, like, no one's ever given me any basis of what it's about.
I looked into it. What was the first one?
I have no idea.
I'm asking the chat. Oh, the Empyrean series is what it's called. Okay. And it's the third book in it. After Fourth Wing and Iron Flame. Is the Fourth Wing, is that the first one? Yeah. Jen. Oh. The first book is Fourth Wing, okay.
Yeah,
Has like 4 chapters total in the whole series with smut, but it's quite mild. Yeah. Okay.
These were Kristen's exact words. I read fairy smut. Everybody fucking in this book.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah. Stephanie said Fourth Wing's the first one. Aaron did too. Let me read here. Fourth Wing is a new adult fantasy romance novel written by American author Rebecca.
No, Jen, it does. It feels like it. It hurts. It fucking hurts.
So that was it. So when Kristen recommended this one, I read this. And it did sound interesting. The main character, Violet, who's forced by her mother, a general such and such, to join the war college and become a dragon rider in the Kingdom of Navarre. This might be a book. I might buy this book and read it on my phone so nobody knows I'm freaking reading it. That was a good book. I don't know, I got like 3 things here now because of you guys. Like, you guys are you're in my genre. I just don't know if I could deal with the smut aspect of it. It's fine if there's just a couple of chapters in there, here and there, that like go in depth. I mean, that's any movie nowadays. You can't watch any good movie without there being some kind of sex scene.
Because what was that show that you watched with the weird names? I don't know, everybody was obsessed with it.
Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
Oh, Game of Thrones was nothing but sex all the time,
That's what I'm saying, so why do you have a problem with it in your books?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, because Game of Thrones...
weird people.
Yeah, Game of Thrones is like, they had like rape stuff in there.
Yeah, it's coming over to the center now. This side's still not swollen, but I can feel it swollen in the center. Like, I can feel it spreading.
Yeah, hopefully you can feel it going down. Yeah, Aaron, I get that. Wait, she can't see from over here.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as you wash them, really.
Is it?
What's funny, Jen, is that I had like 3 people comment on my video and say they didn't see that not a single commercial played.
Yeah, it's
during
nutty.
the video. Yeah, my pay is like a third of what it was last year.
Yeah, just because of that, it's dumb. Like, they're just flooding. And the thing is, too...
They're either flooding them or, like, no. Like, my last video, not this last video, but the one before that,
Yeah.
I got, like, 3 comments where people said not a single ad played.
Yeah.
They're like, well, so I didn't make anything off their views because not a single ad played.
Huh. I don't know, so I got this one, The Throne of Glass. That one actually sounds kind of good, too. Oh, she also has something called The Assassin's Blade, which is number 0. It's a collection of 5 stories set prior to the Throne of Glass series. That's nutty, Michaela. Longer than normal commercials. That's so dumb. That's so dumb.
Yeah, here's... This is...
In the most cornbread accent ever.
What the fuck?
What?
What's the matter? You ain't ever seen a redneck ferryman before?
Oh no. I've been like, what? Are you gonna be into pegging next?
Well, because she's like, I'm afraid to recommend anything to you. I said, why? I judge you to your face.
Yeah.
I said, you never have to worry with me because you know that I'm not holding anything back.
Nope.
I legit judge you to your face.
No, but I definitely want to read this other one. The Wandering Inn. I definitely want to read that one. Sounds really good.
Yeah, Jen, they've changed it. So we no longer can pick. I never did before. I've always had mine just set to auto as far as the ads go in. But you used to be able to go in and you could choose the ad spots. It didn't necessarily mean the ads were going to go there. Like, in every one of those ad spots, but it basically, you were telling YouTube, like, these are the natural breaks in my video, so that YouTube wasn't cutting you off in the middle of a sentence. But as of May 12th, they're getting rid of even that. Otherwise,
Your throat
though,
doesn't hurt, does it?
no.
Okay.
Otherwise, they, you don't even have, like, we don't choose frequency, anything like that. Now, on live, we get to choose the frequency, the aggressiveness, which I just have set to normal, I think. I don't know, I've never adjusted it.
If you fall into the Throne of Glass series, of where to read it, Is there a time frame from it? Like, does it have spoilers that you shouldn't read before reading like the 3rd or 4th book, anything like that? Like, that's the thing.
This is nuts. Like, I don't even know what it could possibly be.
September.
Because I literally haven't ate anything new.
Because
nothing.
It came out between the 2nd and 3rd book. Came out March 13th. And then the 3rd book came out September. So, like, if I read the first 2, and then I read The Assassin's Blade, and then go to Heir of Fire. Start a Ko-fi account and do memberships.
No, I was at Target all day. Literally, all day. Didn't plan on being there all day, but I was there all day.
You were there for a little while.
We were there for a long while.
Oh, you're the
Yeah, see, I'm not doing memberships. That's something, the thing is, I don't need the money that I get from YouTube. That's why I just cashed up it into retirement. It just sucks, because you put a lot of work into YouTube, and then, if you think about it, I put out a minimum of 3 videos a day, or 4 videos a week. That's 12 videos I'm putting out a month. And getting, last month I got $130 for 12 videos. Each one of those videos is anywhere from 30 to 45 minutes. $130 for 6 hours of work on a video, like, that's minimum.
Why can't we have Netflix? Showing there's a picture that says $7.99.
Or just logged out.
It must have logged out, Bubby.
Because it showed a whole bunch of different.
I am happy now, Aaron.
So I got bullied into plugging it in.
You did get bullied into plugging it in. I am so behind on
We
these.
could buy a coffee or something.
I never know if it's Ko-fi, coffee. I have no idea.
I don't know if it's the one.
But, I actually don't know how to work the website.
I'm on here looking at it. I don't actually know like what it's for.
A lot of cash shoppers will put free challenges up there so you can download them.
Oh, okay.
Or you can do things for tips on there. You can send money to people on there. Like, it's, I don't know. Every single person that I've tried to get they're like, oh, hey, I have this on my Ko-fi or my Ko-fi or whatever it's called. I'm like, can you just email it to me? Because I don't know how to work it.
Huh.
Coffee.
Coffee?
Call it coffee. Wait, why are we calling it coffee?
That's how you're supposed to say it.
No, I don't think that it is.
Yeah, it's got a cup next to it.
No, that's wrong.
I think that's what the app started out for. I think it was just something, one of those things where it's like, hey, you can just send me money to go buy a coffee kind of thing. Did you get new lip gloss? It's
No.
nice and plump.
No, that's just it. I don't have anything on my face at all. Literally nothing. I don't even have my skincare on.
You sell your own products on there too?
I did take Benadryl. I just took some because I was panicking because then it started off every once in a while. Like I'll get my eyes will start swelling. It just started when we moved to Florida. I don't know what it is, but I will get hives at night really bad to where my whole body itches. And then every once in a while I will get where my eye will just randomly start swelling. And we haven't figured out what it's from. First we thought maybe it was our mattress and we needed to replace the mattress, but then we noticed when we were staying in hotels it would still happen. So I wasn't super concerned when the one side of my lip started swelling, because it was the bottom left side, but then I felt it spread to the whole lip. It wasn't until it started spreading to the top lip that I was like, okay, both lips are swelling now. This might be a problem. So I ran in the bathroom. And I had Benadryl because we tried that when I was getting the hives really bad and when my eyes were swelling. Aaron, I eat the same 3 things. I literally had steak and Alfredo and potatoes, which is what I have at least 2 times a week. When I say I did not try a single new thing today. Wait, the only new thing I tried today was that popcorn.
You're allergic to popcorn.
The protein.
You never know. It's protein isolate.
It's literally the only new thing I've tried today. I tried that Khloe Kardashian protein popcorn.
That's what it is. She's got lip plumper in it. I'm surprised mine didn't come up.
Lip plumper.
Yeah, Adam was saying he
Jen,
changed his feelings about the other book.
No, Jen, because it was I ate the chips after it was it started swelling a while ago.
Yeah, because this thing that I'm reading here says that the author herself said she prefers reading the order where the Assassin's Blade is read after the Crown of Midnight. Many choose to begin the series with the Assassin's Blade. Readers have the option to read it third or fourth for an enhanced emotional or romantic experience. I don't know. That's one of those things where it's not until you read it that you're like, fuck, I should have read that differently.
Oh, Diana? Are you in here?
It's more butt plumper than a lip.
Is Diana in here?
Dirty Diana! No!
Yeah, that hurts.
Don't do that then?
I feel like they feel so tight that I feel like I need to stretch them, but it hurts really, really bad. I feel like I'm gonna crack them. I feel like I need chapstick. Is this what it feels like to get lip injections?
That'd be horrible.
I'm gonna ask. Jasmine was just telling me, she was like, I need to get my lip injections and my Botox. I'm due for it.
She said, yes, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Do you want to pick your, do you want to pick your challenges, my love? Got a $50 bundle with a mixed budget.
Coconut oil? No. No coconut oil. Some of our chapsticks might have coconut oil in them.
Hmm? What's going on?
Jen was saying, do you have coconut oil?
We just got rid of it. We just got rid of the coconut oil.
Did we have coconut oil?
Yes, we did.
Why?
Because I used it to, when I did my woodworking.
Oh, we got rid of that a long time ago.
No, we just got rid of the bag of coconut.
That was
oil.
beeswax.
Oh, that was because I did beeswax. And
Yeah,
coconut oil
no,
together.
we haven't had coconut oil since the house because we had it in the house and we kept the house so warm that it melted in the cabinet.
Yeah, but it solidifies.
It did.
Huh? What are you talking
That's what I was
about?
looking at right here. They were actually saying the tandem. If
Oh.
readers choose to do the tandem read option, there are many guides that assist with letting readers know when to switch between books. So you start reading a book and then stop reading and start reading another one?
I would love that. That is my style of reading.
Printable reading guides to make this even easier. Some readers also choose to add tabs, post-it notes on pages where they're supposed to switch between Empire Storms and Tower of Dawn. A helpful video that is attached here. That sounds chaotic.
Dana, is there anything? I know you said you don't have anything specific that you're saving for. Is there anything? Wait, what? Is there anything that you specifically like? Are you a Disney girly? Are you a do you like Harry Potter? Do you like food? General travel? Some shit happens ones? Hotels? Beaches? Most of my stuff's gonna be travel related. Vegas, Disney, Holiday, Universal, Legoland, animals, other trips. Yeah. You tell me. You tell me. Oh, that's cool. I would read something like that
Well,
just because it's complicated.
That's my other one, but it just goes back and forth in the book to those timelines because the book that I have, that the Serpent Bride, they're telling two different stories because the girl, the main character, is in like one area, and then it also highlights the guy that she eventually marries in his kingdom doing separate stuff before the book actually merges. So you go from like reading about her and what she's doing to the other side of the world of what he's doing. And then there's also the evil guy that talks about shit that's going on up in the north and stuff like that. And there's a bunch of different stories going on before you get to like the third book when like the big battle starts happening and stuff like that. Crafts, Harry Potter, beach, animal, Disney.
Okay, you've ordered before, so let me see what you've ordered so I don't accidentally give you the same stuff again.
Yeah, Jen, I do. I read all kinds of stuff like that. the fantasy fiction, science fiction.
Oh, this is your first physical order. Well, thank you. You've ordered a bunch of my digitals. I appreciate it. All right. Or he can't read.
I can't read.
He can't even weed.
I make her read to me at night.
He can't even weed. He makes Wrigley weed to him. Okay. We got you. We got you. Crafting. I have this one. So we'll get you for crafting. We're gonna do a 125 in crafting is expensive. We'll do a bigger one for crafting. He said crafting, Harry Potter, beach, animal, Disney. Oh, tie.
This shows how long I've been waiting for this frickin' book. Patrick Rothfuss released The Name of the Wind. Absolutely love the book. The second one came out, The Wise Man's Fear. So the first book came out in 2007. Second book came out in 2011. He hasn't finished the third book. I've been waiting 14 years. 14 years for the third book to come out. That's upsetting. Piers Anthony's Add Up series. No, that one doesn't sound familiar.
Beaches. Beaches and cream. You know what I mean? Beaches and cream.
Apprentice Adept.
We're gonna get you hooked up for some stuff. Well, this one's one of my favorites. You can have one of those. Michaela.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Oh goodness.
And the thing is too, like the first book and the second book are so good, but with all this time that I've been waiting for him to read the third book, I've learned to hate him. Like he's kind of an asshole.
Harry Potter. Wrong one.
The Monkey Island one in. Monkeys is something I share with my niece.
Huh?
You can put the Monkey Island one in.
Oh, okay. Hold up.
Not finishing the Night World series, and now I'm cautious. Yeah. And that's why I do the same thing with you. I'm not going to start reading the books because we do the same thing with TV shows. We don't watch TV shows until they're done. So that we can just binge watch it from beginning to end and not go, shit, I really can't wait until next week to watch an episode. I ain't got time for that.
Nope. I wait until it's off the air.
Yep.
And then I'm just pissed off that why didn't they renew this show?
And then we make sure that they didn't cancel the show. And do like what they did on where they rushed that last episode. Such a good show that they ruined because they canceled it and they
Revenge?
Revenge. That last episode blew. Absolutely sucked.
It was like they spent, what, 8 seasons dragging out this relationship that just wasn't happening. And then last episode, oh, guess what? We're married.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
It sucked
Go to
because
hell.
the show was so good.
Oh, we were pissed.
But yeah, that's just it. Like, it's the same thing with books, too. Like, I don't want to, like, start reading a book and then find out, hey, he hasn't written the third book in 14 years. That's some bullshit. But this actually sounds really good, Jen. Like, I'm already reading, like, what it's about, and it's already making my head hurt.
Alright, we got you hooked up with some Harry Potter. Now you need animals, and Disney.
Oh, Aaron, Wheel of Time's the other one. I've read the first one.
Get you a giraffe.
I have the second one and I didn't finish it. My uncle was actually the one that got me into it because he had like the first maybe 10.
Let's Let's get you a Fent.
Because there's like 16 books in that series, aren't there? There's like 16 now since Robert Jordanson's the one that took over. Is that what it was? Robert Patterson? Jordan? I don't remember. What the guy that took over the books after the first author died?
Like Robert Pattinson?
Patterson? Does he glisten in the sun? That's him, right? Yeah. Ah.
Alright, now Disney.
Ah.
Have you read Wheel of Time?
That's what we're talking about.
Oh.
Because
I'm
I
doing
have the first two. I'm talking to him. This is our conversation now. You just do
I
you,
don't
boo-boo.
want anything to do with the conversation. It's fine.
Yeah, because Jeff recommended him because he had like the first like 8 or something books like that. But the thing that sucked though is the first book, it was such a climb, and then that final battle on the first book was like a chapter long. Like it just happened so fast, and then all of a sudden it was done. James Patterson, that's it. Thank you. So I didn't read any further. I think I started to read the second one. Was it The Hunt? I think is what the second one's called. So I didn't read any further into it.
Pretty sure I went way over. But that's okay. Sin.
Brandon Sanderson. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I haven't dove back into that. That might be one that I might go back to eventually. I think I still have the first book down underneath the RV. But I'm also one of those people that I want to, when I buy a book, I want them to all be the same publisher. And they change it. Like the Wheel of Time gets a new like owner, like Tor, I think is the one that has the one that I'm down underneath there, and I don't think Tor owns it anymore. I think somebody else did, so they reprinted them, and now all the cover arts and the size of the books, they all look different, and I absolutely hate that. That's the reason why I picked up that one, The Way of Shadows, because I have like all 3 of them on ebook, and that's the way I read them the first time. But I bought these ones because I wanted the physical book, and they've all been reprinted from what they used to look like. So I had a hard time actually finding them because I knew what the covers looked like. They were white with like an assassin on the cover, like super basic cover. I couldn't find it. And then I found them, and they're all black covers with some like mystical print on the front. But that's the print that all of them are in right now. So as I read them and buy the other ones, I should be fine. I'm gonna have to leave all these tabs open now so I can pay attention. Because that's the other thing, like I want to go back and read this, because this one's called The Kingkiller Chronicle. Like I want to go back and reread them because they were such good books. Well, why would I reread them when it's going to be another couple of years before it releases the third one? I'll have to reread them again before the book comes out.
That's why I said I'm not starting another book series
Mm-hmm.
until they're all out, because I started Lights Out, I read it, and then I was like, oh, let me see if this author, like, what else they have, because I really liked this.
Mm-hmm.
It's their first and only fucking book. They're brand new author. Their second book is not coming out until June. That's why I watched those movies last night, and I was like, I didn't realize though when I watched them that they were based off books, and then it made me really excited because I was like, listen, if there's 5 movies, there's got to be a good like library of books. I looked up this author. She's only like 36,
Mm-hmm.
and she's already had a whole freaking 5 movie series based off just one of her book series.
Really?
And mind you, these movies started coming out in 2019. The last one came out last year. Which means, and you know how long it takes for a book to become a movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
So she's been writing for a very long time.
Yeah, this Apprentice Adept one sounds really good.
You know what I'm feeling like right now? That show Futurama?
What about it?
The girl that has the one eye, the
Oh.
big lips. That's what I feel like right now. I could never get lip injections. Literally, I would feel like everybody was staring at me.
They would be, because we stare at everybody with it.
That's true.
Probably just mostly because we only notice the bad ones.
Yeah, because I didn't know Jasmine gets lip injections, but she said only on the top.
Mm.
Because she's like, I love my bottom lip, but my top lip is non-existent. Is
Yeah.
what she told me.
So listen, I'll read this to you and see if you can follow along with it, because I'm just reading it and it hurts like thinking about it.
Okay.
Apprentice Adept is a heptology of fantasy and science fiction novels written by an English-American author, Piers Anthony. The series takes place on Phase and Proton, two worlds occupying the same space in two different dimensional planes. Phase is a lush planet of magic, where Proton is a barren mining
I stopped
planet of
listening
science.
a long time ago.
Yeah, as the series opens, each person born on Phase and Proton has an alternate self living in the other world. But if a person on either world lacks a duplicate, for instance, if Proton citizen immigrated there from another planet, or a counterpart from the opposite frame died,
I don't want to have to think when I'm reading.
he can cross to the other through an energy curtain that circumcides each frame.
I don't know what this is about. Because I stopped listening a long time
That
ago.
sounds so interesting. Do you guys remember the movie where the world exploded? Something happened to the planet where the planet erupted from the center, and certain people can only live on the top part, and certain people can only live on the bottom part because they were born there, so their gravitational pull is to the part,
Yeah.
and they can't go to the other side.
Never heard of her.
That's a good movie, and it reminds me of this. Like, this sounds just like that.
You also like that movie Interstellar. Which is,
I love Interstellar. I could watch that again right now.
I can't, like, I don't want to have to think. I spent so many years being a straight A student, doing all this critical thinking, and listen, no, not anymore. My kids have fried my brain. Why are you playing in the water? Okay. Let's just play in the water.
Never heard of it. I know, I'm trying to find it right now, because now that I'm searching it, it's not coming up. Divergent came up as the first recommended thing. That's definitely not it.
If it's called Mything, probably don't like it. The only kind of thinking I want to have to do is like figuring out who committed the crime. Like, my detective skills are on par. I love puzzles. I don't want to have to think because I'm confused about what's happening in the book. But also, I would be confused because I'd be bored, so.
It's called Upside Down. Upside Down.
Never heard of it.
That's what the movie is. I've watched it like twice now. Adam and Eden fell in love as teens despite the fact that they live on twinned worlds with gravities that pull in opposite directions. 10 years after a forced separation, Adam sets on a dangerous quest to reconnect with his love.
Swelling's going down in the bottom. The top isn't.
Yeah, Upside Down is a good movie, and it reminds me of that. More of a picky reader than eater, and I'm so picky I don't like to try new foods.
My problem is when it comes to new foods, I'm like, yeah, that's good. But also, have you tried this? Like, I don't know. My thing is, you guys know, I've said this in many videos. I have really bad food aversions. Really bad. That's actually, funny enough, most people that take a GLP-1 are taking it to curb the cravings. I don't have cravings. I have food aversions. When I'm on my GLP-1, I've noticed those food aversions aren't there, which opens up what I can eat, which makes it so much easier. The last 3 or 4 days, I haven't been on my GLP-1 for 3 weeks now. One, we were gone. Then when I got back, I forgot to take it because I was waiting on, I only had 1 dose left anyways. And then I didn't take it yesterday because again, I'm waiting on my next medication to come. I don't want to be skipping around back and forth. So I haven't been on it for 3 weeks. It has been such a struggle to eat all week. Ask him. I'm like, I don't want this. I don't want this. Every single thing I eat, I'm like, I don't want this. I take a couple bites and I'm like, I don't want it. And it's like, so when it comes to food, most people want to try new things. I truly don't. I truly don't. I love food, but I also just, if something is good to me, I will obsess about that food and I will eat that food for like 3 months straight. That's where I'm at with this. It's steak and Alfredo potatoes. He's like, hey, do you want this tonight? Do you want chicken? And I'm like, yeah, I like chicken, but also I like that better. So why, I guess my thing is, why have this when I like this better? Why not just keep having the thing that I like the most? Because otherwise I'm not going to be satisfied. And I'm still going to want it. So I don't see any problem in having the same meal every single night. Doesn't bother me one bit. This guy gets really tired of eating the same thing. I don't. I don't at all. I obsess over foods, and I think it's because I have so many food aversions that when I find something that I don't have an aversion to, I eat it forever until I eventually have an aversion over that food. Yeah. It's a struggle, Jen. It really is. And it's constantly changing. It changes all the time. I used to eat, oh my god, when he introduced me to like pigs in a blanket, I made him make me that for like 2 months straight. I can tell you, I have not wanted it in 6 years. He made it for Wrigley a couple weeks ago, and I had one and I was like, no. Like, the thing is, I will literally put it in my mouth because sometimes I don't know either. I'll put it in my mouth, I'll start chewing, I'll be like, I don't even want to swallow it. Yeah. Like, my food aversion's that bad that I'm like, I don't want to swallow this. It tastes fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I like this, but my food aversions are that bad.
So Jen said beans and pudding. Is it like that
Yeah.
smooth, like, texture kind of thing? Because, like, I know some people, like, I like cottage cheese, but some people can't eat it because, like, it's like a tapioca pudding. Like, it's kind of liquidy, but I get the large curd, and some people are like, that is disgusting.
Mine isn't that I get grossed out by the foods. Like, food aversion doesn't have anything to do with you not liking them.
Yeah.
I will have an aversion to a food that I love.
It's
just the thought of eating it makes me want to vomit.
Yeah.
Like, I like pigs in a blanket.
Mm-hmm.
I like everything about it. It's a food that I actually have always liked. But my aversion has lasted for that for so long that it's like, and it's the same way when you're like, oh, I want eggs, and I'm like, they never sound good to me.
Yeah, especially like for dinner.
They never sound good to me at all. Even though I love eggs. I truly
Cottage
love
cheese
eggs.
is gross.
Yeah, I don't eat cottage cheese. I use it as an ingredient, but I don't eat it.
So this movie has Kirsten Dunst and
Oh, I like her.
and the guy that was in 21, the poker one with what's his name that you don't like.
Yeah, I don't.
So they're the two main characters
Kevin
in the movie.
Spacey. I don't like Kevin Spacey.
Yeah, so it's Jim Sturgis.
Oh, okay.
But it's a good movie. It really is. It's sci-fi for sure, but it is a good movie. I love cottage cheese, but I totally get the texture thing. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. A lot of people are just like, they're not big on the texture itself.
I put cottage cheese in my masticholi, and that is literally the only time. If he sees cottage cheese in the fridge, he's like, we must be having masticholi soon, because I don't buy it otherwise.
Yeah. But she knows that she can buy the big one and put as much in there, because I'll eat the rest of it.
Yeah. Usually, now I just have to buy extra, because you will eat it.
I will eat it, yes.
It's the same thing with sour cream, though. I hate sour cream, but I mix it in with my tacos. Not as like a topping on my tacos. Like, it has to be mixed in with the has to be mixed in with the meat. Just on my taco, not like in the pan or anything. But just on my taco, I mix it in with the meat. If I can see it, I will not eat it. I hate sour cream, but it's an ingredient, in my opinion.
Yeah, see, like, I refresh it, I'm getting an ad.
Huh. They said they haven't gotten any ads. But I've seen ads pop up on yours a couple times now.
Yeah. They're skippable ones. But every time I refresh, they pop up.
Huh. I don't make shit from lives, I can tell you that much. Those lives, I make like 13 cents from them. Literally, I wish I was joking.
Yeah.
I can look in there and it's like 13 cents for lives.
It's almost better off just to turn off the monetization on lives then. Just don't even worry about it.
Yeah, I don't get anything from going live on these. Besides like hanging out with you guys. I get my orders done. It gives me someone to hang out with while I do orders. And that's really why I do them. On the other channel, I was doing them to get the hours. Because that's beneficial. But once I have the hours, I really don't gain anything from doing the lives. But I enjoy them.
See, mine's a little different with that one. Because I don't like mine cooked the same way you do.
I will eat an onion no matter how it is cooked.
I don't like the sloppy, stringy
He doesn't
ones.
like them when they're sautéed.
Sautéed, yeah.
I do not care what you do with an onion. I will eat it.
Jen, I'm the same way with that one. I'll eat apples. I'm fine with apples, but an apple pie disgusts me.
See, and I'm the opposite. I love apple pie. I love apple pie. I love apple butter. I love
the only time I ever eat applesauce is when it's in those pouches.
I love applesauce. I just never reach for it.
I don't. Yeah, that's just it. Like, you get a jar of applesauce, I'm not gonna spoon it into a bowl and eat it.
Lennox just got apple.
I saw that she's not gonna eat. Why?
No. Here's the thing. She didn't eat the other ones because they were strawberry.
Oh.
She said, "Mom, they're strawberry.
Oh, okay.
I don't like them." She said, "I only like the regular applesauce ones." Because she asked me for those, and I said, "Lennox, you didn't eat them the last time I got them." She said, "Mom, those were strawberry."
That makes sense. Okay.
I do not like the strawberry. That's why I went ahead and let her get them, but we got a small thing of them.
I prefer raw onions.
I will. When I lived with my grandma, she used to make fun of me all the time. She would get so disgusted because she always kept the fridge stocked with random stuff. Like, we buy ingredients specifically for different meals, but old people, they just like to buy ingredients even if they have zero plan on cooking. So she always would have onions in the drawer, and I love onions. So I remember the first time she opened the fridge, she was like, "Brianna, what the fuck is this?" And I was like, "What?" And it's literally a paper plate with onions on it and a pile of salt. Because I love raw onions with just some salt on them. Like, I'll eat them like an apple. They are so good. But I also love cooked onions. I like them as toppings. I like them on my burgers. I like them on my tacos. Cooked, raw, I don't care. I will eat them. I truly believe everything is made better with onions and cheese. Oh, he was in... Oh, I was gonna say, he was in there first.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we don't do any kind of tomato in this house.
Except for pico.
Except for pico de gallo.
Yeah, I made pico for the first time. That was actually really good.
Well, that's a lie, because I will only eat tomatoes that are cooked unless they're in pico. Because like when I make spaghetti and when I make tacos, I love big chunks of cooked tomato in there. He doesn't, but I do. But other than that, nobody in my house will eat tomatoes.
My mom used to eat fried green tomatoes all the time.
So did my mom. One thing we do not eat in this house whatsoever, though, is mushrooms. Nobody in my house eats mushrooms.
I've eaten a couple of them in like soups
Nope.
because
I
of
can't.
Japanese foods.
I absolutely hate
But
them.
like, I don't know what are they called? Button top ones, like the ones like portobello and mushrooms like
Yeah.
that. No,
Yeah,
I won't do those ones.
absolutely. I despise mushrooms. No, that's how I feel about tomatoes. Like, I mean about onions.
but I do like truffle.
Oh god, I hate it.
I get truffle on chips.
I'm not eating fungus. No. I think truffle is disgusting. I hate the smell of truffle.
You know what's great is when you go to like Home Goods or Marshalls or what's the other one?
TJ Maxx.
TJ Maxx, and they have like truffle stuff, like truffle oil, like olive oil and stuff like that, because it's cheap. Because truffles are expensive, super expensive.
I'm not touching it.
I used to get Smith's had their own branded chip, like Kroger's,
Mm-hmm.
and they had their own branded chip that was like truffle and sea salt, or truffle and garlic, I think is what it was, and those were good. She hated the smell of
I
them.
hate the smell of truffle, but their Parmesan garlic chips were fucking fire.
Canning would be fun. I've kind of wanted to jar some stuff, but I want to do pickles. Pickles is something I want to do. Just because of how many pickles we eat in this house.
Oh my god, we go through so many pickles.
Yeah. I love blue cheese. Do you like blue cheese?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like putting blue cheese on my burgers. That's really the only time I ever use it. It's just on a burger.
I like it. Yeah, I like it. I'll eat on burgers.
Jen said blue cheese is a definite no.
I'm not going to reach for it, but if it's on something, I'll eat it.
Yeah.
It's not something I'm going to
Purposely.
add, but if it's there, I'm not going to go, I'm not eating this, it's got blue cheese on it. It doesn't
Yeah.
bother me.
Yeah, blue cheese really, the only time I put it on anything is burgers. I don't think that there's anything else that I make that I would put it on.
But I also don't discriminate when it comes to cheese, so there's that.
Yeah.
They all know how much I love cheese.
Yeah, because I like Gouda cheese. Smoked Gouda is even better.
I would say that's probably my least favorite cheese.
Really?
Gouda. I'm just not a huge fan. I will eat it on burgers.
Some dill pickles and sweet gherkins? Oh.
Oh, sweet. I can't do sweet.
I don't like bread and butter. I don't like,
Oh god, I had that by accident once. I wanted to vomit. Oh, it's so gross.
grew the cucumbers and canned them myself? Hell yeah. See, that sounds like fun to me.
Tell them what you're doing.
Huh?
Tell them what you're growing.
Oh yeah, so
People haven't seen.
I did that vlog that I put out for the planting stuff. Well, Jen watched the vlog.
I know Jen did, but not everybody did.
So I did a vlog the other day while she was gone on the cruise, and the kids wanted to grow some stuff, so we went and I did a vlog of us going to Home Depot and getting all the stuff to grow things. So Wrigley's growing the small pumpkins, Lennox is growing broccoli, and I'm growing radishes because I can eat radishes like no other.
I want to grow Brussels sprouts and chives. Oh,
I was looking at that
green
for growing.
onions would be
Yeah.
so nice to grow. Because we
Ooh,
always forget
spicy
to buy them.
pickles.
The problem is we always forget to buy green onions, and I will add them to anything.
Yeah. First ad, Disney Solitaire. You know,
Yeah.
I downloaded that Disney Solitaire. I didn't like it.
No, it's $5 now.
It's one of those games. It's like you have a deck and it's got a number, and then it pops a bunch of cards up there, and you drag them down in order so you can go up or down. It's
Yeah.
not like regular Solitaire, and then you unlock pieces of the scene. So like you have to do a bunch of different ones. It wasn't the game that I was expecting.
Yeah.
Swiss is my least favorite.
Oh, I love Swiss. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm not big on Swiss cheese.
I love Swiss cheese because when I was in high school, we had what we called the triple S line, soup, salad, subs. And we had it every single day. It was a permanent line. And so I would always get a chicken noodle soup, a home style chicken noodle soup, and a sub, but our subs were on bagels. So I'd get Swiss cheese, turkey, I don't know what else they put on there, but it was on a bagel, and I would literally, that's what I ate every single day of high school. Chicken noodle soup and a turkey Swiss sandwich.
Brussels sprouts take a lot of work, like to grow them.
Ugh.
Are they hard?
Brussels sprouts are my favorite vegetable in the entire world.
I realize how big Lennox's like broccoli plants grow. We're gonna definitely have to get like separate planters for them. I'll have to get a bunch of little ones.
Yeah, see, I grew up, we had a garden growing up.
Blueberry
So,
grape jellies. You know what I actually like is mint jelly. But most of them are all like super fake. Like they have green dye in them. It's mostly just like pectin jelly or something like that. Like they're not good. Like good quality ones.
I would like to do Brussels sprouts, green onion, and strawberries.
Dried my own herbs, made my own strawberry, blueberry, and grape jellies.
Strawberries are probably the easiest thing in the entire world to grow. Because you will never get rid of them. If we were to plant strawberries, and you know where we have the planters right now,
Yeah.
that whole backyard would, and they would
Yeah.
take over.
Something about the holes doesn't sit right with me. I make cowboy candy. Is the cowboy candy, is that the, like, candied bacon? Is that what you're talking about with cowboy candy? Yeah, I'm not big on the flavor on Swiss cheese. That's what I don't really like about it.
If I'm gonna snack on a cheese, I want a dry Parmesan.
Mm-hmm.
Super duper duper dry Parmesan. If you have a Kroger near you, Kroger, Smith's, Ralph's, any of those that have a cheese counter,
yeah.
because our Smith's had a really nice cheese counter, so we would
big
go,
one.
we would go like once a week, and all of us would pick out a different cheese to do or try. Big John's Cajun Beehive
Mm-hmm.
is my favorite cheese I've ever had. It's an acquired taste. It's a very, very, very dry, strong, like pungent Parmesan cheese, but it's so freaking good.
It's like a salsa. Oh, okay. Different peppers, lots of jalapeno peppers.
Oh,
That sounds good.
strawberries are probably one of the easiest. Cucumbers are very easy too. We grew those.
I would suggest if you're gonna grow strawberries, put them in a planter.
Oh, you have to.
Yeah.
You have to, because no matter where you put them, they're going to take over your entire fucking yard.
Mm-hmm.
We had ours. Growing up, we had like a shed, just like a wooden shed, and my mom built out like garden boxes that went on the side, the back, the side, and then two small ones like on the corners, so that it obviously like wrapped around properly without having a gap. She made the mistake of putting the strawberries in the one of the corner ones because she read that they have to be separated, like they need their own. Those things grew up over and took over the entire back and other side. And that's when we realized, like, okay, if we're gonna grow strawberries, and no matter what, like every year she tried to kill them.
And they would just keep coming back.
They come back every year, whether you want them to or not.
Yeah. My dad had a big planter. He might still have it too. It's like a real big planter on his back pool deck back there. And not only were they growing out of the top, they found a way to dig down and come out where like the water spout thing is on the bottom of it.
They'll literally grow. Like,
Yeah.
they're like an infestation, which is why I don't understand why strawberries are so damn expensive. I don't get it.
Yeah, trim him back at a trestle system for him. Yeah.
Yeah, the other thing, tomatoes are actually really, really easy to grow too, because we grew those growing up because my mom and sister loved tomatoes.
Mm.
I only ever used them to make pico de gallo. But growing up, we had cucumbers, zucchini, strawberries. We tried carrots. We weren't really successful with those, which, I mean, none of us eat carrots anyway, so it didn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Purple onion. No, we did. Chives. Chives are what we we grew. Chives, strawberries. What else? There was something else that we grew, and I can't think of it now. But then we had a whole thing just of herbs, and that was really nice because that one was it was one of those like tall. It's probably stood about this tall, and it had the little pots that like went around. It was like a iron. And
Yeah.
it had the different pots. So each one of those pots we had a different herb in.
That's cool.
And it sat on the porch. So when we'd go to cook, we just go out to that and clip off whatever herb we wanted. We never had enough cilantro. But then we also grew grape leaves. That was by accident though.
Hair tomatoes. Or the teardrop tomato.
And you see, that's what Wrigley's growing.
Yeah, pumpkins. He's doing the little ones.
Yeah.
So I told him, I was like, we don't have the room to grow a big pumpkin, Wrigley. So I was like, hey, we'll grow the little ones, you can paint them. I have a black thumb, I bet I could kill the strawberries.
Aaron, I can't grow shit. Okay?
She's actually surprised that I'm growing radishes right now.
This man has killed every succulent we've ever owned. Okay? And we lived in the desert. But I truly don't feel like anybody could kill strawberries, because even if you try, you can't kill them.
Yeah. No, my radishes are doing really well. I gotta take pictures and upload them to Instagram so people can see them. Because everything's taking off. Except for Lennox's broccoli, it's still just small.
But it's there. Like
It's there.
It only looks small because your guys' have, like, freaking taken, like, triple.
Yeah, because mine will be done in, like, another week and a half. They should be ready.
Oh, this is so much better than it was when I first made it.
Mm.
I was having really bad food aversions earlier, but I knew I only had one chance to cook. So I made all of this, and then I had a couple bites, and I was like, I can't eat right now. I don't want food right now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they've kind of calmed down a little bit, so I'm actually able to eat. Broccoli and Brussels sprouts were, I think, the only vegetable we tried to grow that we did not successfully.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Well, the video I was looking up on, like, how big the plants actually get, because I don't know how the plants actually work. So I looked up a video on it, and I saw how big they are. I was like, oh, shit. I was like, we're going to need, Oh, there's an ad. Look at that. Right in the middle of the video. Pumpkin and broccoli should have been mounded because of how they spread out. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Might have to get the pots soonish.
Which is fine
and
because
separate
I
them.
want to start new stuff in those pots.
Yeah, mine's fine. Mine should be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see.
Her broccoli hasn't spread at all.
No, they're still, like, the plants aren't very big.
They look like a little bit bigger than, like, buds.
Mm-hmm. They were so excited when they started sprouting out that
Oh,
first. Oh,
I'm so glad I was home when they...
yeah.
Because you never know.
Oh, yeah. You never know. They might be able to transplant it. They should be. They're not too close to each other, so as long as I get in there and get all the roots, I should be able to pull them up and move them. But not usually. Oh, shit.
Well, they have more seeds.
She does.
Oh, she's the only one?
Yeah, she's the only one. She's got extra sitting over there.
You used all his seeds?
Yeah, there weren't a lot. Well, they're pumpkin seeds. They're big. And then mine, I just planted a couple in each spot, but I did 2 rows of mine because I know that the radishes don't get as big.
This is good. I might eat some more of it. Yeah. I really, really want to grow chives. We always forget to buy them.
Oh, yeah.
And
I
yet
always
there's-
look at them.
And yet there's so many things that we would eat them on. I love them on my fries. I love them on steak. I
In
love
all
them
my
on
soups.
I like them all the soups. I like them on mashed potatoes. I like them on macaroni and cheese. Like,
Yeah.
I will, to me, chive is no different than putting salt and pepper on something. It just belongs. Got all the orders done, so.
Cut around the seedlings at least an inch before you pull up on them to transplant them. Gonna have to remember that.
He's not gonna remember that.
Yeah, cut around them 6 inches.
I was trying to know how to remember it.
No, because you said an inch.
I know.
Mounded the dirt up around the seedlings.
I'm gonna eat the rest of these potatoes.
Okay.
I had to chuck most of that steak because most of it was just all fat.
I saw that when I pulled it off. I saw that whole shoulder side of it was all fat. I was like, oh.
Yeah, did you see how much I threw away?
No, I didn't.
It was a lot. I was about to go give it to Cheyenne. It was so much.
Oh.
I made so much of the sauce that I thought she was gonna have more noodles.
Oh, yeah.
I made like 2.5 cups of sauce. I usually make a little over a cup.
Try to smoked Gouda mac and cheese. That sounds really freaking good.
That sounds. Oh, you know what? The mac and cheese from Epcot,
Uh-huh.
the American Pavilion, is
Yeah.
a white cheddar.
Oh, really?
cheese.
Hmm.
If only it wasn't Disney food and it was like actually made proper,
Mm-hmm.
because it's good for being Disney food. But, like,
Yeah.
I can only imagine how good that would be if it wasn't.
Yeah. It was okay once I had hot sauce. It was really good. Yeah, I guess it depends on where you get the smoked Gouda from, because there were some brands that we got at Smith's that they just weren't as strong or pungent, and then I bought a different brand that was actually a cheaper brand, and I actually liked that one better. Because I put Gouda on my sandwiches. Like, that's my go-to sandwich cheese. Same with eggplant, watermelon, cantaloupe, and cucumber. I had some cantaloupe in the fridge. I had a craving. We had a craving for fruit.
I know, and then I haven't eaten a single one because they didn't have strawberries.
So I bought a cantaloupe and cut it up.
I hate cantaloupe. I mean, I shouldn't say hate, because, I mean, if I was hungry enough, I'd eat it. But no.
Try mounting the soil up with the seedlings and not transplanting. I'm just afraid that there's not going to be enough room between them. That's my issue, because they're close to each other in this pot that we have. Because me and Lennox got like the windowsill like pots, like the long rectangle ones, and then Wrigley got a round
I
one
was
for
the
his
first to add
pumpkins.
this pop, though.
Oh, you got one too?
I could literally just eat this.
As a meal?
No, I am eating it as a meal.
Woman, what is wrong with you not liking cantaloupe?
Growing up, we had a lot of fruits and vegetables. Like, a
Yeah.
lot. My mom cooked every single meal, though. We didn't do takeout.
My great grandmother's the one that got me liking cantaloupe, melon, all that kind of stuff, because she
We-
always had it chopped up.
We did takeout twice a week, and I know that sounds like a lot, but Thursday nights we did Subway because that was the night that I had cheerleading, my sister had gymnastics. Like, we had so much on Thursdays, so we always went to Subway on Thursdays. And then Saturdays was like our one night to actually go out to eat. But other than that, we had home cooked lunch and dinner. On the weekends, home cooked breakfast. So we ate tons of tons of fruits and vegetables. My sister's favorite fruit was cantaloupe, and so was my mom's. They'd get cantaloupe, melon, watermelon. I hate watermelon. I hate melon. I hate cantaloupe. But my favorite fruits: grapes, pineapple, strawberry, oranges. My number one favorite fruit, probably grapes. Like, something that I never get tired of, grapes. Both of my kids and Corey, they love bananas. I don't like bananas.
Yeah.
I will eat them every once in a while because I'll be like, I'll just be craving a banana, which is really weird because I just don't like them. But every once in a while, it's like, yeah, banana sounds good. Cantaloupe, absolutely not. It never sounds good. I just don't like it. He doesn't like pineapple though, and that to me, that's weird. I'm the only person in my house that eats pineapple, so I don't ever buy it. Yeah, Aaron, that's how I feel about cantaloupe. Like, I will eat it. But honestly, no, because even if, like, if I got a fruit medley, like a fruit salad, I would actually eat around the cantaloupe. But I don't hate it to the point where it's like, if I was hungry, I wouldn't eat it. Because there are definitely foods like, or there are definitely fruits like, lime. I hate lime.
It's back when you can get $5 footlongs.
It's true. Coconut, if coconut was literally the only thing available, I still would not eat it.
Yeah.
I hate
coconut itself.
I don't like the flavor. I don't like the smell. I don't like the texture. Nothing. I hate coconut.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It doesn't smell as strong as it should. I hate coconut. Yeah, I don't like coconut flavor.
I absolutely hate coconut.
I'm even iffy when a drink has coconut like milk in it and stuff like that. It's thick as hell.
I like almond milk.
Damn, boy, she thick.
Yeah, Corey doesn't like pineapple, which is weird to me. Very weird. Him and I don't have anywhere near the same taste buds whatsoever. Lennox and I share a lot of same taste buds.
And I eat a lot of stuff, but there's just some things that I just definitely say no to.
It's a protein Pop-Tart.
20 grams of protein. We were going down and like looking at all like protein powders and stuff like that. And I've seen them.
Because I bought protein popcorn.
No horchata? Nope.
Huh, interesting. Interesting.
It's okay. It's probably just because there's like no sugar in it. Yeah, there's no sugar in this, so I wonder if that's like why it's so hard to eat. The inside makes it taste better than like the outside part of it.
For as thick as that is, there's like
Oh,
hardly,
it's empty.
It's pretty much empty. Show them the inside.
I'll be able to see it. Turn it that way. Yeah, like there's some stuff in there, but
Not a whole lot.
no.
It's like it looks like you're eating a dry ass cookie. Now you can't come on our show. What show?
It's okay. They're very dry.
It looks dry.
Very, very dry.
It looks dry. It looks disgusting.
It's something like I was really hoping that this was gonna be like one of those really good breakfast replacement kind of things, but eating one of these, sure. Pastry but no filling, yeah. 20 grams of protein, 4 grams of net carbs. This is the brown sugar cinnamon flavored one. I mean, it's gonna be like a random snack.
Well, I'm kind of glad you don't like them because they were expensive. It's actually really nice when one of us doesn't fall in love with something expensive or exclusive.
Well, everything that you like is exclusive.
That's why I don't try. I have a thing. I will not try limited edition foods because every freaking time I try something that's limited time, it ends up being the one thing that I like and I obsess over it and then it's gone. And
Yeah.
But then again, even when I like things that aren't limited edition, they end up disappearing.
Yeah. Yeah. So the brand is Legendary. It only comes with 4 in the box. 20 grams of protein. I mean, 20 grams is a lot.
I could eat this Alfredo with a spoon.
But I'd almost want to like maybe pour honey on this. It needs a sweetness to it. And I
The
think that maybe
solution for everything is to put honey on it.
I love honey. Greek yogurt, a scoop of protein powder, and dip apples in it for breakfast. That sounds pretty good.
I hate yogurt.
Look at my tail.
Hate it.
I'm a breakfast person. I can wake up and eat.
I can't eat when I wake up.
Hey, like, look at my tail.
Something Girl Scout cookies.
I despise yogurt. Every time I have ever tried yogurt, it's like my mind is programmed to think that yogurt should taste like pudding. So then when I take it out, I'm like, what the f is this? It's like a shock to my taste buds, and I just can't do it. I hate the smell of it too, though. Wrigley eats at least 1 yogurt a day. If I would let him, the kid would eat 4 to 8 of them a day. He is obsessed with yogurt. Lennox does not like yogurt, but she likes yogurt drinks. And I just think both of them are freaking nasty. Ugh.
Yeah, Michaela, I don't know. It's one of those things like, get a box, try them.
And we like protein foods, so...
Oh, I love protein powder,
well, that's
protein
what I mean.
foods,
Like,
and stuff like
you have
that.
to preface it with that because not liking something like a protein snack.
Mm-hmm. All right, Nini, that's enough.
Most people, like, I don't. It's one of those things where you can say I don't like it, but it could also be that you just don't like protein snacks. It's not something that's Did you have one? Yeah. Protein snacks are not one of those things where you're not going, oh my gosh, this is delicious. Like, you have to be accustomed to how protein snacks taste.
Yeah.
And we are. We buy protein chips like normal. I like them. So for him to not really like that, you know it's just not good.
And I think that this was probably the best flavor option for me, too. Because they had strawberry, like a raspberry. I'll actually pull it up and see what they had.
I love protein bars. I like my protein bars and milk. Milk! Chocolate base is supposed to be in milk. I mean, you don't have to. Like, now, it would be better if it was in milk.
Oh yeah. All right.
So you like brownies and milk?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like every
S'mores,
All right, guys.
cherry crumble, brown sugar cinnamon, strawberry, blueberry, and chocolate cake.
I don't like Pop-Tarts though.
They had a cookie and cream one.
So like, I don't know, maybe 4 years ago, I went on a really strict, like, low carb diet. High protein, low carb. And when I was doing that, we were looking for alternatives to a bunch of stuff. So one of the things was like a tortilla chip alternative or like a Dorito alternative. So I bought the Quest nacho chips, the protein nacho chips. When I tell you I was obsessed with those. But they're so expensive. Well, I happened to post them in stories. This was way before I had the following I have now. But I posted them in stories and Quest saw it and sent me a message and they were like, hey, we want to send you a box. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like, they're going to send me a couple of these chips. They sent me, what did that come, like 3 boxes? I think it was like 3 boxes because they sent me a case of every single kind of their chips. And then they sent us I think it was like a 4 or a 6-pack. I want to say it was a 4-pack of every single flavor of the Quest, like, ready-made drinks. They sent us a box of the cookies, a box of the peanut butter cups, a box, like, of every single thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the life, because those fucking chips are so expensive.
Your muffins? I don't know if I saw the muffins.
I love Quest. Well, funny enough, I don't like the ranch Doritos, but I love Quest's ranch.
Yeah.
Yeah, right
The
there.
Cool Ranch.
Is what do they call them though?
These are the muffins.
No. Oh, I thought.
No, I'm looking at the muffins.
Okay. I like their peanut butter cups.
That's
That's
like 10 grams of protein.
Excuse me. The peanut butter cups took a little bit to get used to, but I actually really like them.
Yeah, 10 grams of protein. That's not bad.
For something that should just be a straight carb, that's not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause how many carbs did I have? 22 grams.
I just mean with it being like a muffin. Like a muffin is nothing but carbs.
Yeah. 22 total grams, minus the 10 grams of fiber, also minus the 10 grams of sugar alcohols equals 2 grams of net carbs. Okay. Yeah, the chips are all good. Did we get protein bars? I don't think they sent protein bars.
No, I've never tried their protein
But
bars.
there's the candy ones, the peanut butter cups. What else do they have?
I love their peanut butter
Oh,
cups.
the Reese's Pieces. That was by them too. I forgot.
No, the Reese's Pieces we had were not by them. They were Atkins.
Atkins. That's
Yeah.
what it was. Okay.
That was a partnership I did with Atkins.
Gotcha.
Because I had to order them on Amazon and they only allowed you to order by the case. We still have some in there.
Probably not any good in there.
Probably not.
They're expensive, but so good. The peanut butter cups, and I'm obsessed with them. Yeah, these are good. 11 grams of protein. Damn.
Yeah. I love protein foods though.
But
What were
peanut
they-
butter hides protein powder and stuff
does.
really well.
It does. The kids actually love their protein peanut butter cups. Oh yeah, see those nacho cheese ones up at the top? Those are my
Sour
favorite.
cream and onion. Ooh, they have the cheese cracker ones.
That's new. Like new since.
Yeah.
Because I haven't had those.
Imagine sneaking those into Wrigley. Want these spicy, hot and spicy. Well, they have a spicy cheddar in the cheese crackers. You would never know.
Michaela, that's why I was so excited when they sent me. Like, it was literally the boxes just kept arriving at the door. And these, I'm not talking like little boxes. Like these were boxes,
Full blown like moving
like
boxes.
full blown, an actual case of every chip.
What's the other one that I was getting? The, like,
That's
the
what I was
chick-
wild.
Wild.
But I think it was, yeah, I was gonna say it was a Y. And now I'm just over here, you know, eating all the carbs between the homemade garlic Alfredo and red potatoes.
Yeah, so I tried the wild ones because they're actually made out of chicken. Like they're just chicken. I got the chicken and waffle flavor one, which was good. They were good, but by the time you got halfway through the bag, the flavor kind of just it got mundane. So I would have a hard time finishing a bag. But I got one of the other flavors, which I don't know which one. I don't see it here. Oh, spicy
But I
queso.
would say that's spicy
queso.
because I tried that.
That
with you.
one, oh, that was one that I would grab a second bag. On the Prime Bits brownie trend.
I haven't tried those.
Prime Bites muffins are so much better. Like Prime the drink, like that brand. What is the texture like? Wild chips are thin and crispy, just like your favorite potato chips, only made with real complete protein.
I am. Ooh, speaking of chicken, the buffalo chicken sticks
Oh yeah.
from Hungry Root. I wish they sold those in the store, but I'm also kind of grateful that they don't because you know how much money I would spend on those?
Yeah. Yeah, the first ingredient is antibiotic-free chicken breast. Like the chips they're chicken.
Michaela said no, it's a different brand.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm cold all of a sudden.
Huh.
I got bit on the arm.
Your lips feel better?
They're still very swollen, which is weird because they don't feel swollen.
Yeah.
This right here feels swollen. Just my Cupid's bow.
Mm.
But I looked in the mirror and I was like, wow, they still look really, really swollen, but they don't feel it. I can't eat anymore, but I hate wasting this. I need to start making like a half a bag. Because every time I'm like, I don't want to waste it because I put so much work into this.
Damn, those look like thick-ass brownies. They
That-
look moist,
That
too.
looks like carrot cake. That third one.
This one? Probably is.
What's everybody's favorite cake? I'm not a cake person. I'll preface it with that.
PB&J, brownie variety, red velvet, ooh, chocolate cookie
I hate red
monster,
velvet.
banana nut,
What's this?
ooh, glazed chocolate donut, glazed cinnamon roll, peanut butter candy crunch, cookie dough, pop-ups,
Yeah.
birthday cake, blueberry cobbler, cookies and cream. Man, they had a lot of flavors.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know which one that
I
one.
worked with a brand that sent us protein muffins. And now I can't think of what it was, and it was so freaking good. Prime Bites doesn't sound familiar though, so I don't think it's that one.
Peanut butter candy crunch, glazed cinnamon.
That's the
Sandel.
one that looked like
Yeah.
chocolate white yellow marble. Fun fact, I absolutely am disgusted by chocolate cake and chocolate ice cream. I cannot do it. I don't care how bad a craving I have for like ice cream or cake. If chocolate was available, I'm not eating it.
Tres leches.
I think it's disgusting. My favorite cake is carrot cake.
I like red velvet.
I hate red velvet. I hate it. That's another one I will not touch. No, the line is always wrapped around to like the freaking bathroom.
And it sucks. It's not even worth like to wait in line just to go look. Because it's like if you're gonna wait in that line, you might as well buy something while you're in there. And it's like I just want to see what they have.
Yeah, no, I've never been to Gideon's. I've also never been to the Cake Bake that just opened here.
Oh, the expensive one?
Yeah. I'm also not a big sweets person though. You'll see me snacking on stuff like those two, as in Wrigley and Corey, because they're the ones with the sweet tooth. Those two will snack all day long. They'll get candies and baked goods and stuff like that. And I'm over here like, hey, I didn't finish these potatoes from earlier. I'm gonna make enough so I can snack on those throughout the day. Like, I snack on the weirdest foods. He knows, don't put my food away because I'm gonna come back and snack on it.
Because red velvet is basically chocolate. Look
That's
at
what
that fucking cookie. That
that's what
cookie
I
looks
keep hearing.
painful. Like, that makes my stomach hurt looking at. Look
That
at that
looks-
cookies and cream one.
The cookies and cream one would hurt my stomach, but that chocolate chip, I'd try it.
Oh my god, my stomach hurts looking at that.
I love chocolate chip
The
cookies,
peanut butter crunch one sounds okay.
but only if they're soft.
Pistachio toffee chocolate chip. Triple chocolate chip. God.
Okay,
Coffee
now
cake.
I'm getting ads, Anicia said.
Because it had to say something. Dark coffee cake. Banana
know-
bread chocolate chip.
It's carrot cake season and I have not had any.
True red velvet.
No, I'm good.
Season cookies. The Rocky Road. God, these... Yeah, I don't think that I could eat one of these.
No, I'm not a big sweets person.
Did these make
Oh wait, go up. That pumpkin spice.
pumpkin bread chocolate crumb?
Oh, that looks delicious.
Cookie butter butterscotch cookie.
That sounds yummy. Yeah. Are you guys looking at the Gideon's menu?
Yeah, now because you brought it up.
Problem is I can't see that
Kris
far.
Kringle cookie.
No. You know what were actually really surprisingly good? Cheryl's. That's what they had when we did Mickey's
Oh,
Very
yeah.
Merry Christmas Party. They do like the cookie stuff, you know, you go, if you don't know, for Christmas, if you do the Mickey's Very Merry Christmas Party, you can go around to all the different stops and you get either apple cider or hot chocolate. Like each stop is designated one of the drinks. And then they're designated one cookie. Some of them had 2 different cookies, but most of them had 1. And they load you up on freaking cookies, and they're all individually wrapped, which is really nice because then we were able to bring them all home because we certainly couldn't eat that many cookies.
Oh, yeah.
I think we got between the 4 of us, and we were not trying to get a lot of cookies. We only went to each stop 1 time, and there were like 6 stops.
All right, Lisa, have a good night.
Bye, Lisa. What was there, like 6 stops?
Yeah, because they just had like 6 different cookies, I think.
Yeah. Well, okay, so then there were a little more than 6 because some of the cookies stands repeated.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh.
Some of them, some of the cookies you can find at more than one stand. But anyways, we got a bunch of those. Everybody had talked shit about it beforehand. Like I saw in the Disney group, like how nasty the cookies are and how dry they are. I thought they were really good. That was fun though. I want to do that again this year. Yeah, Anicia, I agree. I can't eat it. I shouldn't say we. I personally can rarely eat a whole cookie. Just like a regular cookie. Because I can't do a lot of sweets. Give me broccoli over sweets any day.
I just put that bag of cauliflower. That I'm gonna snack on that.
I know. See, here's the issue. He likes cold vegetables, like raw. I
Yeah.
couldn't think of the word. He likes raw vegetables. I will not touch raw vegetables. Will not touch them. So he will, he'll pick up like a bag of broccoli, a bag of cauliflower, a bag of carrots, and he'll just snack on them. And I'm like, hey, I want to steam that broccoli. Then I'll snack on it. So.
Every time she goes in there, it turns into
I know.
a mess.
Well, they need to come clean up their messes in here because she's got stuff still sitting on the...
I just fixed that blanket that was on the couch too.
Lennox! Because she needs to clean up her stuff. I can see the stuff she got out from here. And I just cleaned up her room. I can't eat raw vegetables. Ugh. I love cauliflower though. I love cauliflower. I love broccoli.
Well, we were buying heads of cauliflower and like cooking them like a steak there for a little while.
Oh, because
I was grilling them.
I like cauliflower. It's the most versatile food, in my opinion.
I like riced cauliflower in place of rice.
I do
like
too.
That's really good.
I prefer it. Give me a cauliflower crust. Give me a cauliflower rice.
Pizza.
The only cauliflower like alternative that I do not like is mashed.
Yeah, the mash was a little weird. It wasn't the same.
I tried it, and I don't know. I only tried it from one like brand. Like I haven't tried to make it myself.
Mm-hmm.
So it could be different if we tried to make it ourselves. But
Yeah.
like I make a cauliflower mac and cheese where the cauliflower is in place of the noodles. It's so good. Every single person that has come over to my house and tried it has later texted me for the recipe.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's so good. But another thing is I love fried cauliflower.
Yeah.
Deep fried
Yeah.
cauliflower.
The room temperature versus cold water. Yeah, it all depends.
I like it in my omelets too. My favorite thing to have in omelets, besides onions and cheese, is cauliflower.
Yeah. I was just telling her about that, like cold water. Like I don't like cold water.
Funny enough, I will drink water no matter how it is.
Yeah. If I'm gonna slam a water bottle, I'd rather it be room temperature
Yes.
because then it doesn't affect my stomach when I'm drinking it. Like if
Yes.
we're at the parks, I'd much rather have a water bottle that hasn't been in the fridge because I'll just slam the whole thing just knowing that I'm getting water in my system. If I'm gonna sip on water, I'd rather it be cold. But she had a water bottle the other day that was majority ice and it was so cold my teeth hurt.
Yeah. That's because we were going to Disney and I didn't know how long it was going to sit in that bottle. My goal was to get as many bottles in there as possible.
Yeah.
I didn't want to have one good bottle of water that was cold and then it melted all the ice, so the ones after it were just room temperature.
Mm-hmm. I'd have to figure out how you do it. Like, what do? Boil them first? Do you roast them first before you mash it?
Cauliflower?
Yeah.
Probably the same way you would do it for my macaroni and cheese. I always roasted it in like a little bit of olive oil.
Mm-hmm.
But then afterwards, you can use a cheesecloth
Oh,
to
yeah.
completely wring out all of them
Mhm.
because you need to get all the moisture. Well, no, I'm thinking of when I fry it.
Yeah, yeah. That's
I was
what
gonna say
we're
because
using it for other things.
we've made homemade grilled cheese using cauliflower as like literally as the bread, and I don't mean like slabs of cauliflower. Like you pull all the moisture out and create the bread using cauliflower, and it's so freaking good.
Love avocado in your omelets. Do you cook them in like the omelet, or
I-
do you like put avocado on top, like slices of it? Because I don't know about cooking it.
I don't
Like if you're
avocado.
making an omelet and then throwing it in there. I guess if you throw it in there last minute before you fold the omelet, it's fine. It's not really getting cooked then.
I don't like avocado. It's green.
I like avocado, but only certain ways. Like I like putting avocado on my burgers. I love if I find a burger that has avocado on it, I almost always get it at a restaurant.
How do I feel about onions?
Oh, onions for sure.
I just mean like if there's a food that has onions on it, you're much more likely to give me to try it. Onions or cheese, or both if they complement each other in the meal.
The colder, the better. You're just gonna make a popsicle out of water. Walk around with that and just lick it. Like, what are you having? What kind of popsicle is that? Oh, it's water.
I don't want it super cold.
Slices on top. That's the way that I would probably have it.
I don't like water super cold. but
Slices on top. Okay, yeah,
I
that's
do
the
like
way that I
cold.
would do it. Do any of you guys have knife recommendations? Like a really good chef's knife? That's what I
since they
need.
all cook.
Yeah, well, since we're just talking about food and stuff like that, like, I need a knife, like one good knife to cut everything. Guacamole is my weakness. Yeah, I can eat guacamole like crazy.
And I won't eat something if it had it on it. If they accidentally put guacamole on my food at a restaurant, not even on the food, if it's on the plate and it has touched my food, you're gonna have to take it back.
How can you ruin a perfectly good burger with avocado? What do you mean, Jen?
There's not a whole lot of times that I will send my food back because most of the time I'll just take it off or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, because I don't like whipped cream, so I will take the whipped cream off of my drinks and stuff. But if guacamole was on it, I am not touching it. I do not want that baby shit on my food. Keep it in your diaper.
Like, I really want a Santoku knife. Like, that's probably the knife that I would go for just because of the ridges and the versatility of it not sticking to things when you cut. Because I like how I typed in chef's knife and this is what popped up first with a Santoku knife. But they also have, like, these other ones that have, like, the really cool blades on them and stuff like that.
Listen, those knives, that knife set we have,
Mhm.
has been around longer than you have.
The knife set?
Mm-hmm. Nana bought me that set for when I got my very first apartment.
Hmm.
That's how long I've had those knives. Some of them are missing, some of them are chipped, but they still work.
See, Jen, that's what I want. I want to go find, like, an Asian market and get stuff like that. Like, I want to get a nice knife.
I don't recommend trying to take them through customs. I don't recommend getting them in Japan and trying to take them through customs because
Yeah.
you may end up with the whole sword situation that I had.
I just think that I would be able to cook things so much better if I had a nice knife.
I'd end up cutting myself somehow.
Like, look at that one. He went through that whole ass steak with that thing.
I mean, I can do that with a butter knife.
Yeah, our butter knives are next level.
They are.
The ones that we have, it's sad when
we
the
only
butter
have
knives-
one because
yeah.
we can't find the rest of
they
them.
all kept disappearing on
We
us.
somehow lost 7 butter knives. 7.
That's this one, the 8-inch Japanese knife.
We
50
now have
bucks.
one butter knife and it has to get washed after, like, before the next person can use it. I'll be like, are you done cutting your steak?
Mhm.
Because I need the knife.
if
The
I
one knife.
if I get a nice knife and I pay a good amount of money for it, I will probably buy a hone. Not like one of those like things like that chefs use. Like, no, I want a nice hone that I would use it for. Make a slurry on the top. Wait, what? Sword situation? There's a story here.
Yeah, I talked about it in one of my cash stuff videos, and then I put it in my my most recent Virgin Voyages.
A good meat cleaver. That'd be nice.
Bought really some swords in Nassau because that was what he requested. Because the last time we did a Virgin Voyage cruise, I bought him a sword in Puerto Rico, and it's like his favorite thing in the entire world. He plays with that at least once a day. He takes it outside and he just starts, wielding this sword around like he's fighting imaginary dragons. The kid has a huge imagination. So when I asked them what they wanted for me to bring back when me and Jasmine when Jasmine and I went on our cruise, and he said, Mommy, I want you to get me a sword. And I was like, well, babe, like, I'm not going to that same port. I got that in Puerto Rico, and they were all over Puerto Rico. This time we were going to the Dominican Republic, which I knew didn't have any from last time, and we were going to Nassau. and I found some in Nassau, and they were gonna confiscate them when I was trying to board the ship.
There's no way that he just cut through that tomato like that. Because the way he was slicing that, the tomato should have moved. What? Is it that phone going off again? Told you, it was doing its own thing.
There. Actually, I have the swords right here. I can show you.
You got one of them there.
No, yeah, but I mean the Puerto Rico one.
Oh, the old one, yeah. Some of these knives are really cool looking.
So this is the one that I was able to get through, no problem, onto the ship. Says Puerto Rico. Very clearly just a wooden sword. And he said, "Mommy, I want another sword." So I got him this one in Nassau, and they wanted to confiscate it. And if you only knew how Jasmine and I almost got kidnapped trying to buy this sword, I was not letting it go. I fought them to keep this sword.
This is really what I want, one of these. These meat slicers like this. For making thin slices of meat for hot pot.
Hot pot so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got in trouble so many freaking times. I got in trouble for filming the casino.
It says do not cut luncheon meat with it. Really?
That's actually the second time I've gotten in trouble for filming a casino going on a Virgin Cruise.
Yeah.
Because when Corey and I went on our Virgin Cruise, we were in Bimini, and we went into Resorts World, and I was filming, because I was going to post a whole video just on that casino. I literally filmed walking up the stairs to Resorts World, because I was like, oh, this is so cool. We just got a Resorts World in Vegas at the time. So I filmed walking up, and then Corey opened the door for me, and I walked in, and I started filming. I nearly got kicked out of that casino. They were, like, no nonsense. They were about to lose their shit because I was filming. I wasn't, like, filming a table or anything. I literally walked in, and it was just my phone. I didn't even have my camera. They lost their shit at me filming on my phone in the casino. I still think, though, my experience in Mexico and that casino was 100 times worse.
You signed up to be a part of a cult. I didn't even know it.
Yeah, so somebody somewhere in Mexico has a lot of my personal information. All because I wanted to buy some poker chips to bring home as souvenirs.
I kind of want to buy this book and read it tonight.
I kind of want to go through the rest of this money and see if I find any more star notes.
Yeah, that phone might have to be removed.
Disconnected?
Yeah.
Ooh-wee. Ugh. Gosh, I have so much stuff we have to film tomorrow. Should probably go over what we need to film for tomorrow.
Yeah, probably. I mean, we're at 4 hours now, so 4 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, look, a Disney Solitaire ad.
Disney better get on fucking paying me then. Alright, let's see. So... we need to film? That's mine. That's mine. I made these. This image, actually, like this whole thing, the first time I ever used it was I made the kids shirts that had the little like Minnie Mouse and Mickey Mouse airplane on them, and said Disney Bound. I made them T-shirts for it because at the time they couldn't read. This was in 2020, and we were surprising them with a trip to Disney World. Do you have any idea how confusing that is for a child? My kids at the time were 2 and 4.5 when we went to Disney World for the first time. Ridley had been on a plane before, but he was under a year. He was a year old, so he didn't remember it. Lennox had never been on a plane before. We put them in these shirts. They did not understand how they started in Vegas. They got on this airplane, and now they're at this Disney. But this Disney isn't the Disney they're used to. Because when we lived in Vegas, we had our annual passes to Disneyland. So my kids would go to Disneyland all the time, but we always drove. Trying to explain to them that we just got on this airplane that flew us really, 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 really far and went to Disney World, like, they were so confused. One, they don't understand time, they don't understand distance, they don't understand at that point states and cities and all that. But now they're in this Disney and they're just looking at us like so confused. Like it's like our Disney, but it's not our Disney. It took them a really long time to understand that. But no, everybody got a kick out of their shirts that said Disney Bound because their shirts literally said where they were going. And my kids had no clue what was happening.
All right, Jen, thanks for hanging out.
Bye, Jen. Okay, so we need to do the phone tomorrow. Don't know what we're doing. The gift basket. Is that all we have to film tomorrow? Oh, we gotta finish up the hot tub.
Gotta what?
We gotta finish up the hot tub. We gotta do the phone.
Yeah.
And we gotta do the gift basket. Like those 3 need to get done tomorrow.
Okay.
And then Friday, I think we will do. Maybe we'll go to Epcot Friday, finish up that one. And then Saturday, we're gonna be gone because we have Legoland. So, and then Sunday we can film Hungry Minds,
Okay.
the book. Oh, and Defender Shield. Shit, I keep forgetting about Defender Shield.
Mm.
But I might as well film those 2 the same day and just be my conspiracy theorist the whole
Mindset,
day.
yeah.
Yeah, look, this bit me. I think it's been there for a couple of days.
Yeah.
I have yet to touch it, but look at how raised it is.
Mm-hmm.
They don't usually raise unless you're actively like scratching them or something. I don't know. But
All right.
I think we are gonna call it a night.
Oh yeah.
Thank you to everybody that came and hung out with us. I truly, truly, truly appreciate it. It's been real. All orders are good to go. They may not get dropped off today. They might be getting dropped off Friday. Because I don't know that we're going to be leaving the house tomorrow because we're going to be filming. Friday we will be leaving the house because we're going to go to Epcot. So we can... It's the opposite direction, but not very far, so it's fine. So yeah. That is all that I have for you guys tonight. There will be a video live tomorrow. So until next time, good night.
Bye, guys.